Unmute this mic here. What's up, everyone? It's been a few days. Feel like we had a grind of streams last week. Took a few days off. Back to the grind this week. Want to try to get 3 streams in every week for the next few weeks. So we'll be doing 3 again this week. Giveaways in every stream. Thanks everybody for being here. Tonight we are doing a build stream, even though I said I was going to try to stay away from them. I have a board that I got my wife for our anniversary, I believe, like 2 years ago that I've never built. And she was like, it's time. So that's what we're going to be doing tonight. We're going to be building a custom board for my wife, Mrs. Omnitype. So I guess I can show that off to start out here. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to start out like I usually do and open some of my mail. There actually is some keyboard mail this time. I feel like usually I have Pokemon mail, but we actually have some keyboard mail. This isn't it. What the heck is this? Oh. What? I don't even know what this is. Some whatnot thing. Oh, I see. I see. This was just a charity stream that I joined. This isn't the keyboard mail. I said there's going to be some keyboard mail. I didn't say all of it. But how was everyone's weekend? You can catch up. What boards do I have on my desk? So this here is a Bower 1 prototype. This is my wife's current board at work. So it's the very first board that we got. I'm gonna try to flip this over. So this is a raw brass bottom. I'm gonna unplug this so that I don't rip everything off the desk. Originally, I wanted to do raw brass for Bower 1 because I just love this, like the way that this can end up looking. But I was very afraid that people, like, it's nearly impossible to deliver a raw brass part without any flaws on it to start out with. So I didn't want people to get it and there'd be like a tiny fingerprint and they're like, oh my gosh, it's defective. Or I wanted to be the one to put the first patina on it. So we didn't do it, but this is the prototype. It even says prototype number 1. That's pretty sweet, right? So this is the very first one. The bottom's technically the very first one. This is the first prototype polycarbonate top, even though that didn't come at the same time, but these are both the originals. And she's rocking Moto Light with a botanical enter, which is pretty freaking nice looking. She has a thing of creating keycap sets that look nice with combining them. She's actually who came up with the Desert Alphas for Botanical 2, the off-white, because she had 9009 and swapped over to Botanical. That's kind of when it happens. She's swapping from one set to the next one, and she'll take off like all the mods only and then swap them and go, oh, this looks nice. So that's kind of what happened here, I think. These are Latriellum, if I'm pronouncing that right. I believe these are the, I don't know what, sorry, I'm smashing my cable into my monitor if y'all can hear that. I think these are the Moto Light ones. Possibly the botanical ones. They do have a slight green hint to them, but I don't think they're botanical because they're not that green. And then this is just the botanical, Bower Light prototype 3D printed with redacted on there. This is the one I've had. Same with Dual Shot. You'll have to go look at our updates. I can't keep them all straight in my head. There's just so many of them at this point. But our update, weekly update, will have all the most recent. But did everybody have a good weekend? I had a pretty good weekend. Back to the grind this week. Got a lot of designing to do this week. So much packaging to design this week. I'm contemplating doing like not a design stream, but like I guess Nathan Teja types, a co-working stream where I'm basically just hanging out while I work. I don't know that I want to physically show what I'm doing, you know, can't leak the inside secrets. But maybe like a chill stream while I do some designing, just because I have so much to do. Okay, here's our keycap mail. We have some keycap mail for the first time. Actually, not first time. We did open the TGRs last stream. But we have some alpha keycaps here. Certified. I can't remember what these are, actually. Did our music stop? This happened again like it did last time? Okay, there we go. That song had like a weird giant blank space in the middle of it. So we have alpha keycaps here. This is actually my first shipment from alpha keycaps. I've never gotten one before. Stem is pretty tight at first. You can try soaking in hot water about 80 degrees Celsius. The resin will be slightly softer, then you can attach them to the switch. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Thank you for not flipping this cap. That's pretty funny. This is some nice packaging. I like this a lot. Pretty cool sticker. So here's some leaks as to the caps that we have in here. Alpha Keycaps was nice enough to let us get a colorway of our DualShock colorway that I designed. You can't subscribe yet, Schwarz Bruder. We're not at the affiliate level yet. This is actually our 7th stream. So I believe that sometime after this stream, we will hit the requirements for affiliate, which then will give us all that fun stuff. I don't know if it's automatic or not, but we'll see what happens when this stream is over. So let's get into these caps here. Oh, this is a pretty fancy little thing. You actually have to rip it open. Ooh, pretty excited about these. Look at these guys. Look at that. That's pretty sick. I might have to put DualShock back on my board. I'm not really an artisan person. The only time I really try to get them is when they're in the colorways of the sets that I've designed or that we've sold. This is very cool. Pretty excited about these two. So that's our keyboard mail. That's pretty exciting. It's a set I'm the most proud of. That's an interesting question. I don't think anyone's ever asked that question in that way. I guess there's a few different ways that you could be proud of a set. It sold a ton. You worked really hard on it. Like Redacted, there was just so much like cool design that we took farther than just the keycap set itself that I'm pretty proud about. Like Redline was the first set that I ever did like actual icon designs. So pretty proud about those. I thought those came out pretty cool. Obviously DualShot is just one of the most successful and most popular. So it's kind of hard for me to choose. But DualShot 2 for your boyfriend for his birthday. We're both excited to come in. Thank you. I appreciate the support. I'm very excited as well because I really just want to use that accent kit that I'm a little bummed that I didn't like think about even doing on the first round. Obviously we have it in SA, but I can't really type on SA. That's just not really something that I can do. So I'm pretty excited for, not to mention the alternate alphas and all that fun stuff. So that's going to be pretty fun. What's y'all's favorite set that we've run? We've had a lot of fun with sets in the past couple years. I obviously know which ones were the most popular, but Accent kit, yeah, like when I thought about the accent kit for DualShock 2, like, it was technically for DualShock when I thought of it. I was like, oh my gosh, why didn't I think about this in the first round? Got some more tamper sealed heart silver, heart gold, soul silver packs here. I actually ripped a few, so we got some cool hits in this break. Some real nice hits there. Last one before we get into this build. Last one. Excited for Symbiote? Yeah, me too. That one's going to be pretty unique. Moto 2, typing on it now. It's my favorite by far. Sad I couldn't get space bars. Sorry I couldn't get space bars. Child kits sometimes on extras can be kind of hard to get. And Moto 2 has always been definitely one of my favorite sets of all time. It's just so classic. It basically works on everything. But I appreciate it's actually in stock right now. You haven't been able to say that until too recently now. Nuclear data to ship. Are there any more? I recently missed out on that one. No, the nuke data that shipped recently was actually the extras. So we've already dropped those extras. Yeah, these are some base set. If anybody was here last stream and got to watch one of the packs that we bought on a stream get opened, a base set pack, and actually got opened for the Zard. There it is, pack fresh, base set Zard right out of this pack right here. Finally getting it. Pretty exciting. One of the most exciting things ever. I really wish I had waited and opened it right here so that we could have like freaked out in person when you pull a Zard out of an original pack. But it was still extremely exciting. That's something that every Pokemon fan dreams of doing, opening a base set Charizard. And then we got these two packs. They're light, so there's not a holo in there, but sealed, which is still very cool. Okay. Okay, we got our mail out of the way. Time for the board, okay? So I'm going to show off the board first, just so you can take a look at it. But I'm actually going to be taking the switches out of this board. This is a hot swap. So I'm going to be taking all of the alpacas out of here that I've been using for a few months that are all worn in, not worn out, and put them in this board because I did not have enough left that were unused. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be taking the switches out of here and I'm going to be putting them in the same spots in the other boards so that they are still in the same spots that they've been worn in here, you know? You can't be putting them completely random because I never hit this shift. So if I take this shift and put it on the F, it's going to be all scratchy. It's not going to be as worn in as the alphas. So we're going to go deep on this one and we're going to take every switch and put it in the same spot. Oh, I just realized I need to go get my tweezers. So here's the board. It's by Clavier, Acrylic Master. Got him to make this. I think it's almost been 2 years ago that I got him to make this as a anniversary. It was either Valentine's Day or anniversary gift to my wife. So it's frosted acrylic with copper plate, which gives it a real like cool peachy look with that pinkish orange showing through. And I got him to engrave a design in the back that I created from one of the photos from our wedding. So I think my wife, there it is. So she has sent me the picture Oh crap, I'm on Windows and my commands are not the same. So I'm gonna open this up. Just thought everybody might like to see the original picture. And how it kind of came into it here. So there's the original picture. We got married in the Salt Flat, not the Salt Flats, the kind of the deserty national park area in Utah. We just didn't want a traditional Alabama cliche wedding, so we just randomly decided to go to the desert. So there's the picture that I turned into like basically a one color vector and got him to engrave it on the back. And there's shout out to short haired me. That's the last time I had a haircut right there. This right here is the last time I had a haircut. So there, I don't know when the next time I'll have one is, but here's the board. Alice layout. I hope this PCB that I have fits. That's kind of what took so long, was that I had to find a Alice PCB. I'm turning this music down a little. I don't know if it's loud for anybody else, but it's kind of loud to me. So I hope that it fits and everything. We're going to have to test it to make sure that it fits. Maybe I should do that first. This is technically a PCB from Sneakbox Design. If anybody's seen that really cheap, like Alice style board. So I guess I need to make... Oh, it's hot swap. I did not know that. Interesting. I had the soldering equipment out and everything. And I technically have an extra TGR Alice PCB over here. Does anybody know if this Sneakbox Design PCB uses VIA out of the box? This is also USB-C, so this might even be a little nicer than the TGR one. So I guess that's kind of nice. I don't have to solder it. But I was planning on doing the whole soldering and everything. But I guess that's helps me out a little bit. I just need to make sure that it fits in this board and nothing like interferes. Oh, I need to go get a screwdriver. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a screwdriver real quick. I guess I don't... How do you even test a hot swap board? You just pop switches in, I guess. I'm gonna get a screwdriver real quick. Be right back. Sorry, wasn't prepared for this flathead screwdriver. But I'll be right back. Y'all can enjoy Grandma 3000 while I'm gone. Alrighty. So we're going to open this board up and make sure this PCB doesn't interfere with anything. I have heard that these boards can be a pain in the butt to assemble. So I guess we're about to see what happens when I take all this apart. Anybody built a Clavier board before? Do I need two? Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of pieces of acrylic. I really need to make sure that I keep all this stacked Yeah, I got you. I knew what you meant. Why won't this come out? Interesting. You're off to a bad start. Lots of layers on this thing. When I take this foot off, I'm definitely going to have to make sure that everything stays together in the same order. Possibly needed. Oh, some of these are backwards. That's what it is. How does this work? I've actually never built an Alice layout board either. I believe this little thingy in here is spinning. We're not even past the feet yet. We got a lot of screws to go. Okay, that one. Build guide, where is it? Okay. Interesting. So it seems like there's these little thingies in the middle, and then there's 2 screws on either side. I believe these are the same. Are they the same? They are not the same. Awesome. So these are the top ones. This one's pretty hefty, actually. It's heavier than I remembered. I think because it's got a copper plate, which is pretty heavy and it's pretty big. Like, it's more plate than usual just because it has to be the full size of the whole board because it's stacked. What's up? I have a feeling I'm going to have some major problems putting this back together. What GMK sets are in stock? We have Moto 2, Pono, Moto Mist. I think Nuke Data sold out. I can't remember. Oh crap. We got pieces falling. We also have SA Dual Shot if you're into SA. Okay, this is only a half. This is a mess. But yeah, we have a decent amount of sets in stock. And the more, as we get these group buys shipped that have come in, that just continues to add more. So that's pretty exciting. Do you ever plan on doing PBT sets? I don't not plan on it. I'm not someone to announce things before they're ready. So, yeah. Wink, wink. Working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes for the past couple months. So I've been a little quiet. Working on a lot of stuff for everybody. Hopefully some stuff that everybody's pretty excited about when they see it. Been working like crazy, like so many things. One thing I can talk about, because as of today, I believe that it's ready for the most part, is our keyboard bags that we basically redesigned from scratch. They were redesigned to be the same product. We just kind of got a new factory to do it better. just so that they would be better quality and just better overall. We adjusted the design a little bit where we saw things needed to be done, use some better materials, stuff like that. So those are almost complete. A keyboard bag is a bag that you put a keyboard in. It's basically a carrying case for anybody that travels with their keyboard anywhere. Like if you take it to work every day, like I used to do, and I worked at a job that I didn't want to leave my keyboard there, I'd take it with me. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep these separate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I missing a screw? Okay, there it is. Top, bottom, north side, bottom. No, north side top, north side bottom, south side bottom. Yeah, so we've run the keyboard bags in the past. We ran the blank one and the mecha bag, I believe, last year. We had a bunch of extras. We had them for a while. But we got feedback on those. I had my personal feedback that just made me make some changes. I went with a new factory. As a lot of people probably know or can assume, communication is a big deal, no matter how great the product is. So just wanted somewhere that had a little bit better communication with us. Okay, so try to keep these in the right order. So this is the bottom. Really need a new table. I have like no room. This is the plate, obviously. Can you show me Moto in a box? I can later. I kind of have my hands full right now with this. Okay, I think I can leave these together. Okay. GMK sets that will be coming soon. Like I said, we don't really announce much until it's ready to go. I'm not somebody that talks about things until they're ready to be seen. Okay, I'm going to grab a few switches out of this board over here so that we can make sure that this layout and everything fits correctly before we get too far into this. Oh, I meant to, oh, I don't need it because it's hot swap. Cool. So I'm going to put a switch in every corner just to make sure. Ooh, these switches are tight. When can we expect the extras are redacted? We do have a command for that. But I don't know if it says when, but basically whenever the group buys get done, sometime soon after that. Soonish. There's no like definitive like what is going on? What is happening? Oh, these two switches are soldered? Is that what's happening? So we have a hot swap up here. Oh, pin's bent. I guess that's a somewhat smart way to do it if you have a hot swap board and you're trying to do regular and oh, and it's the other way around. So this one's north facing. Obviously, if the hot swap is that way. So I will have to solder two switches. So everybody look forward to that. Okay. Well, this PCB does not have very tight PCB mount holes. They basically aren't tight in any way. The switches just fall out. I've never had that happen before. That's fun. Got whatnot shipping today. Look forward to it. Yeah, we grinded those out yesterday. Get them out to everybody as quick as we could. Is this looking like it doesn't line up? We'll have to see. What's up, Nick? My username is JZ. I'm recognizing everybody's names. I appreciate everybody coming back and hanging out with us multiple streams. Maybe you should solder with the other PCB. Yeah, I can. It is a TGR PCB, which isn't like the greatest PCB on earth. So obviously, hot swap via out of the box is nice because I haven't programmed a PCB in years. This PCB should be fine. I'm just testing the fit to make sure that all of our, obviously I want to make sure that it supports the layout that the plate is, but more importantly I just want to make sure that all the stacked acrylic fits around this particular PCB. Pull one of these guys. Realize I don't have a bin to put this redacted in when I get done. Which when we get done here, we'll have a Bauer Light hot swap PCB to take a look at. Even though I've already showed that before, I believe. But it'll be here with no switches in it. Been looking forward to actually making one of your streams. I appreciate you being here. Sorry you missed the other ones. Had some fun so far in our 6 streams that we've done. This is stream number 7. So this is affiliate minimum requirement stream. Dang, this plate is tight. Okay, so I think I got enough in there to do the stacked acrylic testing. So maybe I can go ahead and stick these back through. Wait. Oh, I see. So this is the top. I believe. Any weekly updates coming soon? It's actually every week. So Friday, we actually missed one. I think it was 2 Fridays ago I missed one because Mrs. Omnitype was out of town and I just couldn't handle it all without her. So I accidentally missed one. I just ran out of time. Will there still be Bauer 2 auctions on whatnot? Interesting. Oh, I see. I assume if that's what this piece is for. Oh, I just realized. I feel really stupid trying to put this in there. I was just holding all of the pieces together. They also included a polycarbonate plate, which I personally think will feel and sound better. But this copper really makes the look of the board as far as giving it that tint. So I believe that we should use that. So we have an optional mid plate that we are going to need to use here, because we lost the thickness of that plate. I feel like Bauer's would be more prone to auction trolls than keycaps. Oh yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. So we were originally planning on doing those, as you know, and we announced. on Whatnot. So we did our Whatnot testing and stuff. Basically just to test the platform out, see how it worked, to see that that was still going to be a viable option. Okay, I believe this works. There's a big old hole there for that little bitty USB, but that's okay. So when we did the our testing, it was very apparent that anything we sell on there through an auction, even if we started at $1, is going to sell for way over MSRP, which isn't our reasoning for using it. We just thought that the interaction of the platform and being able to show the items first was really cool. So at the moment, it doesn't seem like a good place to do it. I am in contact with people at Whatnot, some higher ups at Whatnot, discussing, or basically just asking them if they can combine the giveaway and the buy now options into a raffle option. So they have a giveaway where it just spins whoever enters it and gives it to you for free. So I basically have just told them, like, hey, can we do the same thing where it spins and it chooses a name, but then when it chooses a name, it charges you for the item. I was like, if you want keyboards to be on this platform, raffle has to happen, because they have a mechanical keyboards category on the app. So I was like, if you want this to catch on, and it could be a really useful app in the keyboards community, especially for like small artisan makers or small people who want to run raffles that don't have the means to like create a big system. You can go on Whatnot, and there's a raffle system right there that you can run live on chat, but they got to do the raffle. So we're kind of waiting. The discussions with Whatnot went good, so they weren't like saying, no, this will never happen. But until that happens, we probably are not going to do it on Whatnot. So I don't know if we'll just be sitting around waiting on that to happen, or if we will just do it a different way. But yeah, that's the state. Okay, I think this works. Here. So I'm going to, before I forget, I'm going to peel this protective layer off here so that doesn't get built into the board. I've seen people do that before. Double day over here. I'd love raffle easier when folding socks. That is very true. The sock folding master. You fold socks for hours on end. Definitely would need a raffle. Whoa. Katana Kaji, I believe is the way to pronounce it. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope y'all are doing nice and well this evening. If you don't know who we are, what did I just do with that piece? We're Omnitype. We're a keyboard company. We design, sell, produce all the fun stuff, fun keyboard products. Tonight we are building a custom board made by Clavier that I got from my wife for our anniversary with this cool little engraving on the back. And thanks for hanging out. We're just testing the fit of the PCB since it didn't come with the board, to make sure that it fits and all the acrylic and everything is good to go before we start actually doing things that we can't undo very easily. Greetings from Mexico. Greetings from Alabama. What is Whatnot exactly? So Triggered Fanboy. Whatnot is a streaming platform that is centered around e-commerce, basically. So you can live stream and sell things in your live stream on the screen. So like you can show the item, you press the button, you post it for sale, and you can buy it right there on the stream. You can do auctions, you can do buy now, or you can do giveaways. And like I said, we're trying to discuss talking them into doing a raffle so that we can use it more the way that our keyboard customers are used to. Okay. setting all these pieces carefully to the side to make sure they all stay in the order that they need to stay in. So I'm going to have to do the stabs, so I'm going to have to take these back off. For anybody that just joined us, I'm taking all the switches out of this Bowerlight prototype, which has the hot swap PCB, and I'm going to be kind of embarrassed at all the dust and crap in here. But I'm taking all the switches out of here and putting them in this board. They're all worn in and lubed up. I think I lubed them a little. I think I like bag lubed them. Mechs on Deck rating with a party of 23. We just get this Raid City today. Hey everyone at Mechs on Deck. I'm not trying to act like that we are somebody, but I assume that you know who we are. If you're coming from Mechs on Deck, we're building a board for my wife that I got her for her anniversary like 2 years ago. I saw it. And I'm finally building it. I need to get this out. You've only been on the show like 6 times. Yeah, where's my jacket? I'm like in the 6 Timers Club. Like Tom Hanks on SNL. So I need to figure out how we're going to do this. So I'm taking all the switches out of here. Yeah, this is a Bowerlight prototype. It's 3D printed, SLA print. Just the highest quality print we could find to make sure that everything fits together perfectly for testing. This is not wireless charging. Everybody always asks. Just a sticker in there. So I'm actually going to be taking every single switch out of the Bowerlight and putting it in the exact same spot on this board. Since they're already worn in, we want them to be in their same worn in spots. You don't want to mix and match them. You know, it's just going the extra mile just to give it the best experience. But I need to get to these stabs though. I wonder if it's a bad idea to have all the switches in the PCB before we put in the plate before we put it in the PCB. It seems like a bad idea, but seems like we should try it. What do y'all think? Because I want to keep these switches in the same spots. Yeah, I can show all the Bowerlight prototype a little bit as we go because we'll have to be taking it apart as we go through. So you've seen it a little bit here with the caps on. I don't think I'm going to need my keyboard, a keyboard for this. So I have a very small desk at the moment for streaming. So I'm just going to take that down just to give me a little more room here. Just so that we can get this board up here where y'all can see it, where it's not off screen here. It's pretty smart. I would have just thrown the switches in any order. Yeah, it's kind of something that like I'm sure most people don't do, and you probably don't have to do it, but it's something that I kind of thought about back, like if you're hunting vintage blacks and you find a board that's like 1986 or 1989 West German vintage blacks, and the board is obviously worn like crazy. So you know the switches are worn in. But you know that a person doesn't hit like their F keys all that often. So if you just take all the switches out, desolder, and put them in a big bucket, who's to know that you won't put like the F4 key in an alpha and you're not actually getting that vintage black, smooth, worn in feel. So if you really want the most out of your worn in switches, you need to put them back in the same spots. Unless you're using one of those like little machines that just wears your switches evenly, then obviously it doesn't matter. But if you're putting them in a board and wearing them down, might as well go the extra mile if you're doing that much work and just put them back in the same spot. Is that Harold Mueller Graham's 2 chair? Yeah, this is what we call around here the Grandma 3000. It's a custom chair that was made just for us. Only one in the world. Actually, we have 3 more in the other room. So maybe one day, if we have a big enough event, we'll auction off a Grandma 3000. I don't know if there's a Grandma 3000s in there, or if they're like Grandma 2000, 2300s. But they're basically the same thing. How's everybody going at the other 2 streams? How did y'all streams go? Y'all do any builds or some shows, some discussions? Haven't been able to catch too many keyboard streams lately. just because I've been working so much. I feel like I've been missing everything. Like, I missed the Oscars the other night, which, I mean, I guess most people missed the Oscars until they saw the news of the slappage. But like, I've been missing March Madness games where I only see it when it pops up and it's like, so and so upset at somebody, and I'm like, oh no, I was working, or I forgot because I fell asleep or something like that. So I haven't been able to catch many people's streams lately. Okay. These stabs are lubed as well, so I'm probably just going to use the same ones. I am going to need a couple more that I'll have to go grab. Now, I'm in another predicament. She wants Olivia to go on the board. Obviously a great choice. But I don't have split space bars in CP, which is the alpha color. So I've been looking all over. That's why I was a little late to start the stream, because I was trying to find some CP space bars. I have Space Keys by Heine that has like all the stock colored space bars, but it doesn't seem like round one came with CP. So, and I really don't want to use the shifts. I just don't think that looks that great. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to push all these in because that's going to be a pain to get that. I'm just going to set them like this so that I can get to the stabs. But yeah, so I'm actually going to do a slight scuff thing and use Moto Light split space bars until I can find someone or somewhere to buy Space Keys 2 or 3 or whatever round we're at. But Moto Light is decently close for the time being, that I feel like if you just were glancing at it, you wouldn't notice. PCBs in like, maybe I should take this board apart first. Using a plate like a lubing station, very smart. Yeah, just keeping them in their locations here, you know. This guy does not want to come out. There we go. So this is polycarbonate plate here. So if you don't know, you need to make sure I put these in the right spots. Bauer Light and Bauer 2 plate assemblies are compatible with each other. You have an Olivia's 40s kit? I feel like it would be overkill to get an Olivia 40s kit. I feel like that's actually got some value just because of what it is, and I only need like the space bars. So I wouldn't want to take that much more valuable kit off your hands when I'm sure somebody's got some. I'm sure Heine has some Space Keys lying around on a shelf that he'd sell me. You literally bought it for the space bars. Yeah, I feel that. People yelling at me all the time for that. Back when we only had the split space bars in the obscure kits. Aren't the left 3 most spots extra keys? Oh yeah, you're right. Wait. You're very right. So this one technically shouldn't be in this spot. And they all need to move over a spot. Forget that this is a 60%. So, good catch. Very good catch. We would have had our wearing down off by a column. You're right, because there's 3 more left here, and there's 3 spots. Good catch. Applause in chat for Alex OP for catching that for us. So this build is actually going to be for Miss Omnitype's home office area for whenever we work from home sometimes. So it won't replace that Bower prototype that you saw at work. It's going to be going at home where she doesn't currently have a board of her own. It's just like a random board that we had lying around. Okay. Sheesh. I feel like sometimes when I take switches out of a board, they just don't want to come out and end up like breaking them. Okay. Okay. We've made that correction. So technically these over here, where did this come from? Anybody know where this switch came from that was just sitting here? Or was it one from up here? Maybe it's the one that I took out of there. I think that's what it is. So we'll put that over here because we're basically moving our navigation over. This is the deepest level of switch breaking in. It's the final stage of a good break-in is you gotta make sure switches go back in the same spots. Okay, so we got this one here, not there, and then we'll use these two nav keys over here. Could use the arrows actually instead, because I'm sure the arrows are more worn in than those keys. There we go. This PCB is going to fall down into the board. So we'll get there when we get there. Alright, we're making some progress here. Anybody been looking forward to the new keyboard bags? I've been a good bit of people asking us on the regular about those. Sorry it took so long. Like I said, we've been redesigning them from scratch with a new factory, so that takes a while, just presenting everything and teaching them everything. I set up very detailed design files for all of our factories just so that there's no confusion, and they can very easily look at things and know exactly what's needed. I assign model numbers to everything so that during this discussion nothing gets confused. But funny enough, I did a ton of research for these bags, if you didn't know. Just figuring out the measurements. What's up, Conan? I measured like every keyboard that I could get my hands on because I wanted the bags to be able to fit as many boards as possible. So I did a ton of research, and I ended up having like a chart on our website that will tell you all the boards that they fit and which ones don't fit. But funny enough, I got our sample that was supposed to be the final sample of our new large size, which is for TKL 75% kind of thing, and it ends up that it fit all the boards I wanted it to, but I forgot about our own design, Bower X, and the bag didn't even fit our own design. So I was like, crap. So I kind of had to go back and fix that. So I wanted to have them ready last month, but because of that, I had to go another round of sampling to fix that. Interesting. That's shift. Oh, it has the extra. It says the extra B. Okay. So this goes here. So we'll put... I think that's okay there, because this shift isn't very worn in. So we will use one of the arrows here for the right shift. And then we'll use... No. We're going to use... We have more than one space key, so we're going to use the arrow for this space key. this space key for this space key. Heather, if you're in chat, simulate yourself typing and tell me which thumb do you hit spacebar with, because that's going to determine which spacebar that we put this worn spacebar switch in, left or right. And then we'll use one of these guys. We're actually going to use the arrow here for this. Use this for this. I assume there's an... Yeah, there's... you can either do a 7.5 or 1.75 and an FN. Okay, so that was pretty crazy. It's literally the exact same number of switches. Right? You think? Are you sure? What am I? I think I'm a left thumber. I'm going to have to... I can't really tell you. Yeah, I'm a left thumb. I feel like most people are left, and I don't know why. My right thumb just floats. Like, if I try to use my right thumb, my left thumb is just also going to hit it. There's, like, no way for me to tell myself to not use my left thumb. Yeah, go upstairs and type and make sure that we put this in the right spot. You got a few minutes. Okay, so we're going to get these stabilizers out of here. Dang, I got to get another screwdriver. Sorry, people. Wasn't very prepared for this. Pretty unorthodox build here, taking another build apart. Be right back. Gotta go get this screwdriver, and then we'll transfer. And I'm gonna grab, let's see, 2 more stabs, because this one's not gonna be used. All right, BRB. Oh, just sat on my headphones. Okay, she says that she thinks she's right thumb. So we will put the right thumb. I'm going to swap these because I believe that was an arrow, which is going to have a little bit of wearing in it, as opposed to this one that I'm pretty sure is just a nav key. I'm going to swap this just to be sure. Just want to make sure all of these down here are well-worn switches. What's up, Chris? Jerry Keeps, I'm not too late. Not too late at all. Just to catch everybody up that has joined us, building a board for my wife. It's an Alice layout. It's a custom board from Clavier. Sorry, I'm trying to grab the piece. Stacked acrylic. Has a custom engraving of one of our wedding pictures on the bottom. Copper plate. And I'm actually swapping all the switches from my Bowerlight prototype that have some nice worn-in alpacas to this board, just because alpacas obviously would look the best with this color scheme. But I was making sure I'm transferring them in from the same spot on this board into the same spot on this one. So now we're going to open this up. I grabbed both of these because I couldn't remember which size it is. Thanks, Jerry Keeps, for the follow. Kai Panda, Mex on Deck, Katana Kaji. Oh, we got some big names in here with the follows. Thank you, everyone. Do you prefer Alice layout or the layout of the Meridian? I've actually never typed on an ergonomic split layout like this ever. Like personally, only at like meetups for like 3 seconds. I've never personally had one built on my desk. So this is going to be the first one. I have a TGR Police that I got last week that will be my first personal one. So I don't know. And you're about to see how simple the Bauer Light assembly slash disassembly. It's literally just 4 screws, Torx. We're about to find out if it's T6 or T7. Looks like it's T6. So you just take these 4 screws out. They're pretty short, so you don't even really have to screw that far. Dump your screws. Whoop. Okay, didn't unscrew that one far enough. Dump your screws. And then we just have a little hinge assembly here. Whoop. There you go. So when you are assembling, you stick this side in. There's some little tabs down here that you might be able to see. Stick those in first. Pop that down. 4 screws. Bam. You could probably build this board in under 5 minutes. This is our prototype screws. I don't know if these will end up being the final ones, but they're pretty cool little hefty guys. Nothing too dainty, you know. It's kind of funny that these are actually thicker than the Bauer 2 screws. Just because there was more room in here. So I'm gonna take this off. So yeah, somebody said nice solder mask. So if you don't know, the Bauer 2 solder mask on the PCB is a light gray. Take this out. So what we're going to be doing is we are going to be making a slight swap where all of our light versions of boards going forward will have that light gray that we've always used on their PCBs, and then any of the C and seed versions that are like the heavier or more high end will have this dark gray. So with our Bauer Light PCB prototype, we just knocked out 2 birds with 1 stone and did the prototype of the hot swap with the color of the non-hot swap. But it's basically like the light versions have a lighter gray. You get it? That was the thought process behind it. Hello. So I'm going to transfer. Okay. This is embarrassing, but I'm legit about to have to go back for another freaking screwdriver. This is what happens when you stream in an area that's not near your normal day to day. I apologize. Is this polycarbonate? This is acrylic. This is stacked acrylic. That Bauer Light that you just saw will be polycarbonate. That's a polycarbonate like 3D print resin. Sorry, I'll be right back. It's gonna be the last time. Anything y'all can think that I'm gonna need while I'm on this trip? Screwdriver. I got the lube for the other 2 stabs. Okay, I think that's it. This should be the last time. Should I just go ahead and grab me another Red Bull? Go ahead and grab me another one while we're at it. Hey, Chris. She's watching. Hi, Anne. If she's there with you. Long time that we haven't seen y'all. Definitely need to make sure that we get somewhere in the same city sometime soon. So, question for everybody on your Duroc stabilizers: do y'all use the little spacer thingies? Did she choose the specs or did you? I kind of gave her some options. She cared the most about the aesthetics, obviously. She definitely, or linear is basically the only option around here, you know. But at first we were like A008 inks, and then she was thinking about, oh, this is upside down. Just regular black inks. What the heck? What in the world is going on here? But then I was telling her, I was like, oh, I think I have some alpacas. That would be really good for this colorway. But then I was like, dang, I only have this many. So I was like, I don't think I have enough. So I was going around looking at all the boards that were like half built. Like I have a bunch of boards that are just half built for like content, take pictures and stuff. But then I remembered that the Bauer Light prototype I've been using was actually using the hot swap prototype PCB, and I was like, oh, I can just take these out. And then that's kind of when the whole idea of they're pre-worn in. I'll use these since everyone is saying to. And that's where we got. Alpacas look nice. They're really nice for this colorway. And they sound nice. They feel nice. They're worn in here. So there's really no reason not to. These are pre-lubed. I do not consider myself like a master builder of keyboards. I hope that doesn't surprise anyone. So this probably won't be like the most incredible sounding keyboard. Oh, yeah. So I apologize if these spacebars have a little rattle and they don't sound as good as an Alex Odos or a Teja Types. But we are lucky that they're all 2Us, so those are a little easier to make sound good. But I'm gonna have to lube 2 of them, fresh lube. So I guess I will do the space bars here as the fresh lubed ones, and we'll use these 2 in their same spots. Left shift and enter. A008 greater than 8008. Yes, so I'm the creator of the set, creator of the name. So I think this is kind of going to go the direction of the GIF/GIF argument. I set the record straight. It is 8008. 8008 is incorrect. So clip it, save it. That's just a fact. There is no comma. It's probably a bad reason, but 808? No. It's not a letter. It's a 0. I thought it was just boob. Get your mind out of the gutter. How could you think of something like that? You just call it that because you typed it. That's the easiest way. Just never say it out loud. Just always type it. I did some exciting work today that involved 8008. Like I said, I can't spill the beans, but and give you a little tease there. And that's all I'm gonna say. I should have brought a little thing to lube on so I don't get all this crap. But I'm not going anywhere again. That's the last time I stepped away. So I'm going to find something to do some lubing on so I don't get greasy stains all over this. Here we go. Nice. Okay. I've got 2 more stabilizers here before we can start getting into the rest of it. Is there a command to see specs for the current build? Bam, there you go. I actually have that. Aren't y'all proud of me? Usually that kind of thing that normal streamers have, people like try to type it and it just doesn't exist. And then I'm like, oh yeah, this time I thought about it beforehand. Question for all you people. So I am a person who lubes with a silicone brush. Anyone else uses a silicone brush instead of like a bristle-haired brush? I don't know many people who do. There may not be enough lube in here. It's pretty deep. I like it because it doesn't hold lube. It doesn't like steal it from you. Like you can get every last drop off of it. No fibers. So like it doesn't steal any of the lube from you by soaking it into the brush like paint. You know, when you paint with a paintbrush, you're never going to get all the paint out of that brush until even when you try to wash a brush, you're not going to get all of the paint out of it. You're just losing it. So with a silicone brush, you can get every last tiny speck of lube off of your brush to where you want it to go. How did you end up using one of those in the first place? I don't know. I just had the thought. When I first started, I was like, I've literally never used a brush with bristles. Have you ever seen anyone? I've never seen anyone use a silicone brush. Oh, it's just a silicone tip. Yeah, not the whole thing. This big floppy, big long floppy piece of rubber that I'm like flopping around. 5,000 IQ. What number? 350,000 IQ says VTech. See, he knows. I would think that it probably doesn't move lube around as well as a bristle brush, because a lot of times it can kind of move all of your lube. I can see how a bristle brush can kind of go through the lube, but you kind of get used to it where you can just tap very lightly to make sure that that doesn't happen. Give us a little bit of... Alrighty. Does anyone else just hate lubing? Well, in general, but stabilizers specifically. I just don't know why. But I just really hate lubing stabilizers. I need to get some of this lube farther up. It's really far down in this container. I think a bristle brush is more consistent unless you... Yeah, you're probably right. I've just personally... Oh, crap. My cap seal ring fell. I guess I've just gotten used to it, and I've gotten pretty good with the silicone brush. But yeah, I could see how like your sealing of being good, or right out of the gate, a bristle brush would be easier for most people. Are there any other brush alternatives you've seen others use? I don't think so. I think 99.9% of people use a bristle, which isn't wrong. I just don't personally, which I don't really lube that much, to be honest. I mean, I don't really build that many boards. I only really build them for testing purposes, and I usually don't lube to do that. Which, now that I have hot swap PCBs that exist, it's going to make the testing way easier, because I only have to lube like one set of switches, and then I can just like take them out and put them into the next tester, and I don't have to keep lubing new sets of switches. The ones that look like a Q-tip almost that come in pink, blue, and purple. I don't think I've seen those. Like the head of the brush gets wider than the handle. I've never seen that before. Would it? I feel like you need the point to get into the small areas of the parts that you're lubing. Gosh, I'm not even done with one freaking stabilizer. This takes an eternity. Is this music loud enough? Can y'all even hear it? I can turn it up. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure I just lubed one too many stems. So we're 1/4 of the way. "12 messages were deleted." Interesting. What board is that? If you type the !board command, it'll let you know. There's not really a name, unless Clavier has a name for this particular model. Yeah, sorry, I've forgotten to update Nightbot with that moderator auto mod thing. That was Paris Avenue. This is just it's Twitch's music app so that you can use the songs on stream, but it doesn't allow you to just pick particular songs. You can just pick genres, and then it just randomly plays songs. So the most I can do is like thumbs up and thumbs down songs. Sorry I'm not doing this on screen. I don't know if anybody cares to see this part. Yeah, this is a Clavier stacked acrylic Alice layout with a custom engraving on the bottom. Get to see it a little more here after we get done with this boring part. Stabilize lubbing. A good old lubbing. I haven't lubbed in a while. Ooh, that was a lot. This is where the silicone brush definitely breaks down as being better, is the stabs. Because like a bristle brush can wrap like all the way around this and coat the whole thing in like a couple strokes. I have to sit here with like 14,000 little mini strokes. What are your thoughts on the Q65 and its cast aluminum midpiece? I don't know much about it. Honestly, I've never seen one in person. I haven't like seen a build stream or anything about it. I don't even know who sells it. All right, kind of lubed that up like crazy. I can't ever remember. Is the bigger holes? This is like embarrassing seeing that I like literally design boards, but I don't like build them very often. So like half of this little stuff that I don't do very often, I completely forget. Okay. Don't most I feel like the builders really like completely install their stabs, put the plate on, put the switches in, test it, and then if it doesn't sound good, they take it all back apart and tune more. That's like an insane amount of work. To be fair, architects don't build buildings. Hey, thank you for saying that. That's a very good point. Very good point. I'll start using that. We need to know generally how they're built, you know, because you need to know that to design them, but I don't need to know all the teeny tiny ins and outs. I just need it to look a certain way and fit together, right? Dadgummit. freaking little parts. Alice Bill reminded me to ask, do you know what's going on with the Rukia? Nope. Wrong person to ask. I have literally no idea. I very specifically did not join that group buy. I am very much someone who doesn't buy anything from anyone that's not proven. I'm not being the guinea pig. Which I guess people do say that because Rookie Round 1 happened, it was proven, but I don't know. I just... Something about when boards get, like, crazy, like, hype support as, like, a meme, it pushes me away. There's been a handful of boards that just, like, become memes, and then everybody wants them because it's a meme. Sorry, my mustache hair flipped upside down and was tickling my nose. And I guess I just got lucky. That happened on Rukia. Alrighty. One more. Sorry, itchy nose. We've already done one stem here. So should we design an Alice layout board? Everybody in their grandma's done it. I feel like we're the last one. We may or may not have like a half designed one. But that's kind of our style, you know, designing boards and then not finishing them. So should I finish it, I guess, is the question. Yes, 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 in all caps. I mean, obviously, people really like the layout. I personally just think they look really nice. Like, the layout is very appealing visually. From my few times of typing on them at meetups, I could tell it would take some getting used to. For sure. I'm already a mediocre typer to begin with. So we probably won't even be doing a visual typing test on this build stream because it's pretty embarrassing to be one of the biggest keyboard keycap sellers and not be good at typing, especially on a brand new layout like this. No way, I'm gonna get like freaking 20 words a minute on this thing. Because I'm sure that I type like, what is it? Is the Y QWERT? So yeah, I'm sure I hit Y with my left hand and all of that incorrectly, and there's not even gonna be a button there. So that's not gonna happen unless that just becomes like a thing on this channel that it's just everyone knows that it's gonna be horrible. But I don't know if I'm quite ready for that reputation. Interesting. This bag had an extra stem. Dude, someone I know hits the shift key with their thumb. How is that even possible? I've managed to force myself to properly type on a normal TKO. I don't really know what it is. It's not dyslexia. Like, I don't have that. But it's something about my hands always type letters like slightly out of order. So I'll always hit, like if I'm hitting TH, tons of times I'll hit HT. I just get like ahead of myself all the time. But I very much do type way better just thinking words from my head instead of reading them in a typing test and replicating them. Like I can get a good rhythm going probably 80, 90 words per minute when I'm just typing up an email out of my brain. But when I'm looking at a screen and I'm having to register the word and then type it, it's just not something that I can do very well. Like I think the highest I've ever gotten on a typing test is maybe 95, and that's like way high. My average is probably 75. Oh, I didn't lube up this little guy. So Yeah. It's an admission of great proportion in this on this channel. Design something for the ortho gang. Cannot type on ortho for the life of me. I also hate the way they look visually. Like, I just hate that grid. Like, I hate 65% or 75% where the F row isn't staggered with the number row just because it has that grid. Like, to me, the grid is so bad. And it would be very hard for me to design something that I really hate, you know? Because most things I make are just because I like it. I'm not just like making, I mean, obviously I'm not going to say it won't ever happen, but rarely am I just making something to sell it. Usually I'm making it because I want to make it. Woo, greasy fingers. Greasy fingers. I'll go in this bathroom right here and wipe my fingers off. Actually, maybe I should install this first. I'm definitely like half touch typer. Like, I definitely like type without looking. Like, I'm not looking down. And I'm also not like my hands are perfectly staying on the home row, you know? Like, they are like moving around. Like, I assume you're supposed to. I believe you're supposed to not just sit there and keep your 4 fingers sitting on the home row. The gets me quite a few in the exact same reason. Yeah. When I copy something, I kind of don't read it. Where did that just go? Oh. And remember, I just type one letter, one number at a time. Yeah, I'm doing a typing test. I almost have to read like 3 words ahead of where I'm at so that I am typing like, it's like if I'm just thinking of a word once, typing that one word, thinking of that one word, typing that one word, I'm going really slow. But if I'm thinking of like, if I'm reading ahead, I don't really know how to explain it. The sentence of words is now in my head and it's closer to me writing it as if it's from my brain. How about a macro pad? Yeah, a macro pad's not out of the question, or like a numpad. My wife has been for years trying to get me to design a Bower style numpad to go with the Bower, which I like half started it. I just never did it because I wanted it to have a screen with some cool functions on it, but that requires firmware and all that, which means I'm gonna have to get someone else to design all that. So it kind of took a halt when all of that became involved. I'm assuming this isn't, but is that her first keyboard? No. She's been using a Bower 1 prototype for a few years now. That's how the best products are made. I assume you mean just me making stuff I want. I don't blame you. Typing on a split ortho just clicked for me better than staggered. I know it's hard for me to. Yeah, I know a ton of people. Actually, like a lot of my good friends from the start of the hobby 5-6 years ago all were into ortho split. Like an OLED or an analog screen. Yeah. Like I really wanted to take some of the functionality from, I don't know if anybody's ever used what is it called? It's Ducky's numpad. I can't remember what it's called. I used to use it like exclusively on my desk back when I worked another job because it had a calculator built into it. So like you could hit a button and you would swap your numpad from typing on your computer to now typing on the board. Ducky Pocket, that's it. And you could swap it from like inputting characters onto the computer, and now it's inputting characters just on the screen like a regular calculator. And then once you get your answer, there's a button where it will paste whatever your result was from that screen onto your computer. So it was like so useful. You sit there, do your math, hit one button, and now it's on your computer. I really wanted something like that, like a built-in calculator for like actual work and function. But, you know, finding people that have the time to make that happen is a little more difficult. Okay, so this PCB does not have the holes for the indicator lights, so we don't have to do those. That thing was dope. They still sell those? I don't know. I still have one. I actually almost like just designed my own custom case around it, just so that I could keep using it and not have to have that horrible plastic case. But I just never did. Do you have a job outside of Omnitype, or you focus mainly on your business? I've been full-time. This is going to be 3 years. April 1st is, so 2019, April 1st, 2019 is when I quit my job to do this. So pretty crazy, actually. 3 years of surviving. And my wife has been doing it, I believe, 2 years. I think the beginning of 2020 is when she quit her job to join me. Alrighty, so we're going to see how we can do this here and keep these switches where they need to go. Let's get these stabilizers through. Oh, this is going to suck. Okay, I was worried the Durocs were going to be too thick. I know that's a problem sometimes. Okay, so this is FN, this is shift, this is a space bar. Let me get this a little centered here for y'all, sorry. Get these lined up here. This is going to be interesting experiment here. I'm really scared that all these switches are going to pop. Oh! It kind of happened, but we kept it all together. Okay. It's going to be a challenge here to make this work, but we're going to make it work. All right. I probably should have tested this PCB beforehand. Rookie move. I was thinking, oh, it's hot swap. It's okay. But now we're doing this whole keeping switches in the same spots. Okay, so these are upside down. And I'll actually have to solder these top two. Is there another run of GMK Minimal happening? With the moment, I believe we are just finished or about to finish shipping the group buy. So we still have the extras of that to sell before we start thinking about anything beyond that. My thumb is going to be sore by the end of this. Just making sure that these stems came all the way through. Okay. Okay. Getting all of our edge switches in. Thumb's already hurting. That is the dream. Yes, it definitely is. 100%. Kind of crazy to think about. Appreciate everybody's support that makes it happen. Obviously, if no one bought anything from us, we wouldn't be able to do it. So, very thankful. Oh, sheesh. Make sure I'm not. This is one of those difficult switches that doesn't want to come out. And it's literally bending and cracking the switch when I'm trying to pull it out. Those are the worst. No. Have you seen the Owl Lab Spring? I have not, I don't think. Okay, I think that's all the way in now. I feel like that happens, like when these plates are really, really tight and you try to pull it out, it just starts bending those brackets that snap. And you just... Woo! Poor alpaca. Yeah, it's okay. It survived. What I'm just really hoping is that this PCB works. Seeing that I didn't test it, but at this point, might as well just test it once we get the switches in. I couldn't find my little tweezer set. I have a little set of all these different tweezers, but I couldn't find them. Can't get a lot of these to seat all the way. I don't know. I feel like this plate is slightly warped. And where did this come from? Oh, it's the one I just took out. And I can't bend it very easily. It's obviously a freaking 1.5 millimeter piece of copper. There we go. I really don't get why these aren't seating all the way. Is the plate just too thick? Maybe? Like they feel like they're all the way in, but you know the little tab that tells you switches all. My thumb just popped. Did y'all hear that? This switch just does not want to go all the way in. That one did very easily. I'm sweating. I am sweating. We got a lot to go. Maybe that's something I should design, like a thing that helps you push switches in where your thumb doesn't get broken. This plate is just very tight. Hopefully those alpacas get to stay there and you don't have to need to pull. Yeah, if I had to pull them all back out, if I have to pull them all back out, I'm not doing that on stream. That would take forever. Might be the little prongs on the corners of the top housing. I found out that after I open a switch to lube, it pushes up the legs, makes it hard to push the switch in. I don't think that's what it is. They all seem like they're in there. I just think this plate is cut very tight. Like the switch openings are pretty tight, so it's pretty difficult to push these all the way in. Which this is the one that Yeah, see how hard I'm pulling that? The whole freaking stream setup is shaking. What is going on here, buddy? Yeah, I think this switch cutout is just... Oh, you can see that around the corner, it kind of juts in a little bit. I don't know if you can see that on camera, but on this one, like when the router went around the corner, it kind of came in a little bit. Like the switch is literally like being shaven away on that corner. Can you see that? Right there, it's literally like shaving the switch. Yeah, that just might need to do some manual corner shaving here to get this guy in there. Yeah, this switch cutout is just really tight. Oh! We're gonna have to get to some alternative methods. Cannot get this thing all the way in. I mean, it's flat against the PCB. Oh, no, it's not. It's flat against the PCB, but I think the plate is slightly warped up a little bit too. Like I said earlier, I just don't think I can bend it by hand. Like a couple of these, the little click-in tab isn't like all the way out like how it should be. Even though the switch is completely flush with the plate. So I don't know if the plate has like some thickness variation. Gah! I can't even get this in. Trying to bring out the mallet. Yeah, you need something like your thumb when you're pushing it like this and it's bending it back. And like I have like imprints on my thumbs. It kind of keeps you from being able to push as hard as you want. Oh, look at that. There we go. That helped. Look at that. Oh, yeah, this is the play. Get you a U-line comfort grip box opener. Look, that's even putting dents in the box cutter with how hard I'm having to push. Oh! This PCB better freaking work. Switch pusher along with the switch puller, yeah. Very true. Oh! This is literally slicing the rubber off of this thing. This is pretty intense. Sweating. I need a fan in here. Give me some water. I didn't go for a second Red Bull. Went for the water. Okay, we're almost halfway on our switch installing. There we go. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. Hot swap PCBs feels like a waste since these switches are never coming out. That's very true. I mean, honestly, I could peel this PCB away and these switches would never come out and swap it to the solderable one and probably just push them all through. I've done it before. You have a favorite sound dampener? I do not believe in sound dampeners. I believe, one, if a board needs a sound dampener to sound good, I don't think it was designed well. But I also too think that not all boards need to sound the same. So just putting sound dampener and everything, or whatever that foam people put in, just makes every board sound the same. I feel like every board is supposed to be unique and have a certain sound. So like even people that say, oh, this board sounds hollow, they use it in a derogatory way. I don't necessarily think that even hollow is bad. It's like, okay, like there obviously can be bad hollow, but just because it has a hollowiness to it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad sounding board, and it doesn't mean you need to throw some sound dampener in there. Like there's instruments that sound more open and large and hollow than others, like an acoustic guitar versus an electric guitar. So I don't use sound dampener personally. Like I'm kind of someone, like if you're designing a board, which I'm not like trying to call anybody out specifically, but if you just like throw sound dampener in there and you're like, oh my gosh, this board sounds amazing, it's like that's kind of a cheap way out. Like when you're designing it, you don't have to put any thought into designing it a certain way to make it sound good if you're just going to throw sound dampener in there. And okay, sounds good. Dang, that side went... This is the play right here. This is the play. There's still a handful that don't want to go in. I think the Bauer Light sounds really good. Like I don't have anything in it. No foam between the PCB and plate. No foam under the plate. I've never used it with Bauer 2. I mean, I know people have put sound dampening stuff in Bauer 2. I mean, I don't agree, but I also, like, you can do what you want with your own board. It's fine. Obviously, customize it to make it the way you want. If you don't like the natural sound and you just want it to sound muted, that's the thing. Sound dampener is it's in the name. It literally takes away the sound of the board. It just makes it sound like nothing. Okay, so we have a handful of switches here that I still need to try to get all the way in. They don't have the little tab showing this guy. And this guy. There's two of them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it though. Like I've pushed as hard as I can push. And they're completely flush with the PCB. I can appreciate that you aren't chasing trends when it comes to your keyboard designing process. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely don't chase trends. I mean, I am at the moment a one-hit wonder on keyboards. I've designed one and only sold one over like 4 years. Like Bauer was designed in like 2018. So it was kind of before most of the current stuff like that even was a thing. Even the isolation mount that we used was basically only done in the key colt. Key colt's basically what created that whole idea. I put my slight own spin on it. But I hadn't really done any of the hype trends. Okay, let's see if this works. So you're saying that this should work in VIA right out of the box? Sorry, I don't have my OBS set up to show you this key tester. Oh, it does work. Heck yeah. So sorry about that. Okay, we got escape up here. That's interesting. This is set to grave by default. Ooh. Is this 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So our 6 key isn't working. Oh, that'll do it. That's always what you want to see when a key's not working, is that it's your little contact and it's not like the PCB. It's a rookie move here, smashing a switch down into a hot swap. PCB when it wasn't straight. And I don't have my pliers in here to straighten it. Gotta get creative here. Straightening this stem without pliers. If there's any real keyboard stringers watching, they're gonna be like, oh my gosh, this is embarrassing. But you do what you gotta do. We're normal keyboard builders around here. We're not professional builders, we're professional designers. Like someone said earlier, architects don't build the buildings, they design them. Okay, 6 key is working now. GG, just the stem, contact, whatever you want to call it. Make sure I'm not missing anything in chat. Stupid question, where's the space bar? So these two right here are 2 split space bars. Technically this is like a little mini one if you want it. All 3 of these are just set to space bar at the moment. Okay, let's make sure that everything's working up here. I don't know what these are set to. Oh, I have to turn on. Don't I have to turn on split space bar? Somehow. I know there's like a checkbox usually, isn't there? For split spacebar? Oh, they're both set to backspace, but it's not registering as backspace. I'm pretty sure you have to. There used to be. Am I? Oh! Chat coming in clutch. I forgot that these two aren't hot swap. I have to solder these two, and I also have to solder right shift and FN. Coming in clutch once again. So we'll come back to that once we make sure that all these work. Page down, caps lock. Enter. Left shift isn't. Is that one I have to solder as well? No, that one's not working. So you can take that one out. Second B works. Those have to be soldered. Control. All 3 spaces work. Alt. Are these FN possibly? So left can. Oh, these are. Should be Alt and Control. So these 3 aren't working. Let's get these guys out. This plate is so tight it like shreds the switches when I try to take them out. So sorry. Like this little bar across your switch here is so thin that it just starts ripping that off before it like takes the switch up. Yep. Got another bent pin. That's what we wanted to see. Easy fix. Easy fix. Make sure that guy's straight for when we put it back in. Okay. That one is working now. Go over here. Yeah, you have to use the corners to get the switches out in this piece in this plate. Oh, another bent pin. I think you already commented on it, but do you think there's an actual difference in broken in NK box creams? I've never used box creams, so I have no experience in those. I think the original creams, that's what we have, or my wife's current board is like the very original run of creams. Definitely were pretty bad out of the box with no lube or anything. which kind of just, at the time, my wife didn't know any difference, but she probably doesn't now. I think earlier she was like, I don't think I would notice if you didn't put all the switches in the same spots. But I've definitely noticed a difference here, like 2 or 3 years after, than when they were first put in. They were scratchy when they first went in. Now they're really smooth. I mean, it's been like years of her typing on them every single day. Another bent pin. So that's good. Sorry, I just popped in. Wow, are they bending from getting pulled out, or did someone force them on? Oh, I took them out of one board and put them in another. So I just wasn't doing a great job of paying attention and checking them before putting them in. It's just on me for not following the correct guidelines and workflow of a hot swap board. You definitely should be checking all of your contacts before you push them in. Make sure you're pushing them straight in. And I wasn't doing a good job. Okay, so everything seems to work now. Oh, shoot. I just started. Oh, shoot. Almost just like shut the whole stream down by just smashing on my keyboard. Okay, so I think everything works. We're going to solder these few switches in. So we need to solder right shift, FN, and the 2 backspace keys. I haven't soldered in a while. Are they bending? Sorry, I just popped in. No problem. I asked because I have some box creams and silk yellows, and I usually prefer silk yellows. Hey, use what you want. I think creams, they just have a ton of work involved. They can be really great switches. They have a very unique sound. They're like very high-pitched clacky, which isn't my personal favorite. I'm definitely like a low-pitch, kind of muffled, thocky, for the lack of a better word, fan. Like lubed inks or 808 inks or alpacas. But they can be nice once you put in the work. Gotta put in the work. Do you want to see how long it's been since I've soldered? There's literally dust on top of this thing. Let's try. Hopefully we don't ruin our desk pad here. Just 4 switches to solder tonight. Turn that guy on. 808 inks heart. Yeah, I like them, obviously. I created them. Whenever someone uses creams, they use OG instead of box, and I wonder what that's about. What's the difference in the box? Is it just supposed to be just more stable because of the box stem? All the same soldering tools as the ones I use. Yeah, I've loved this sucker. I've only used it a handful of times. What temperature? I kind of forget. Is 300 enough? That doesn't seem high enough. What do y'all solder at? Actually, the soldering iron that I've always used since the beginning was one that just had a manual knob. It didn't actually have temperatures on it, so I just knew that it was at like 5. So I don't know if I've ever thought about the actual temperature. I've actually used this soldering iron more to 320 is the way. 350 will burn the flux. Good thought. I've actually used this soldering iron more to install threaded inserts into the Bowerlight prototype. So they come without the inserts, obviously, because it's 3D printed. So you have to hold your soldering iron on them to heat them up so that they will melt the 3D print and go down in and dry. So I've actually used it way more for that than for actually soldering a board. This is the solder I have. I've liked it. You want to know something crazy? Actually, I don't even know if I should admit this, but the number of boards that I have built, I believe this is only my second spool of solder ever in my life since joining the hobby like 7 or 8 years ago. This is number 2, I believe. That's how few boards that I've built. Obviously, I built a lot more at the beginning ever since you're like in doing business, I like, oh shoot, haven't had much time to build boards. Yeah, this solder is thick, but it's like I said, it's the only kind I've ever had, so I've just like always, it's just never been a problem for me. It's been a long time since I've soldered. Is this thing even on? Where are my 320 people at? This seems too cold. There we go. .320's not liking me. Doesn't seem like I'm turning this sucker up. .320's not it's not getting it done. Yeah, thick solder is probably what it is. Look at that freaking dot. There we go. It's been a long time. I also used the old soldering iron. I had a much, it wasn't as pointy of a head on the soldering iron. So I believe that helped out. That's probably why I'm not used to this. Because it would heat it up a lot faster, I believe, with a thicker. Ooh, that one was pretty good. Don't have a little fan thingy. I don't really build boards too often. I legit think it's been try not to breathe in just for caution. It's only 4 switches, but I legit think it's been a year since I've soldered a board. I really hate the messy look of this, but okay, we've done our 4 switches. Make sure I don't burn the whole place down. This cord is not very cooperative. All right. Go ahead and unplug here because we should be done. Might need some more solder, more of this up here on that top one. The first one I did isn't showing quite hot enough, or there's not quite enough solder on there. The soldering iron is really nice. Like, it's so small and it heats up so fast. All right, there we go. That's better. Nice little Hershey kiss there on that switch. This plugged back in. Yeah, the heck, I never had a Hako. I had the little orange $20 Amazon one that I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Alrighty. So which ones do we do? Okay. Oh, we did this one, that's FN. Oh, they actually have that set to Windows. So this one is it working? No, it is not working, so do a little more work here. Oh, I legit didn't even solder that switch. I only did 3. I legit just completely missed one. Well, that's good news. Whenever things don't work and it ends up you just didn't do it, that's better than doing it wrong. You know? So many people are like scared of soldering. But it's like literally after you do like this, like once you do 3 switches, you're like already in the groove. It's like it takes 3 to 5 switches to get confident in soldering, I feel like. Like if you're taught the correct technique of like hold it there 3 to 5 seconds, slowly push your solder in, give it a little bit at a time, and then pull up and scrape against the stem to create a Hershey kiss. Bam. That's all you need to do. It's like, and you know if you have a bulb, like if you have a little circle of solder, it wasn't hot enough. And then obviously if things start turning black, you're burning stuff. But it's pretty easy. Yeah, I don't need like, I'm under the impression that like never hold your soldering iron there for longer than like 5 seconds at a time. Like constantly pick up. Like it never hurts to go back. Don't just sit there and hold. Okay, there we go. Everything's working now. So let me get this layout set up real quick. It's going to be a little weird. I just moved something on my stream. And make sure I have all this stuff locked. I just started like dragging stuff around. Now let me get this layout set up real quick. This is a 60%. Definitely want that to be escape. We'll do that. Trying to remember Heather's a layout that she uses. Probably pipe, delete. Heather, if you're here, is there anything you want these 3 specifically to be? I can just make them the same as your other one. It can be like page up, page down, end. It can be home, end, something. It can be grave, squiggly thingy, page up, page down. I don't know if you'll ever use them. We can mess with them tomorrow. We can actually make them some macros that you use fairly often, actually. That's probably the best spot. So we're going to make this. Currently, this needs to be control for Windows, but then tomorrow I'll change it to command. And this is space, space. This could be something. Currently, I think it's a hold function. But we can mess with that later. Just setting it up so that I can actually use it. Okay, I think we're good here. Everything works, yay! Shall we see what it's actually going to sound like? And see how bad it's going to sound? Thank goodness we don't have to use these forced accent space bars. Let's just build. I'm not taking this freaking thing apart. So we're just gonna do this. So I guess I'll put the board together first. Then we'll do the caps last, obviously. So then now we're back to the fun part. Figuring out how to put this thing back together. So I kept all these top acrylic layers together. Okay, we got that through. Believe. Have they started construction on the new building yet? Did you put it in the contract you get to play with the digger? I don't think that they've started. They sent me the other day kind of the parking lot layout, because we're having to work out some stuff about the loading dock. Just we have to make sure that the semis and large trucks have enough room to do their thing and like get in and get out easily without getting stuck. So we're slightly modifying, because the city at the moment required a 20-foot standoff, which basically, I believe, these construction guys don't actually like give me definitions. They just say words like I'm supposed to know what they mean. So I kind of just assumed and Googled a standoff. Basically, from what I found, means that there has to be so many feet from the edge of the property line to the first thing, whether it be building, parking lot, etc. So they've given us a 20-foot standoff, which means we lose 40 feet total, which was more than we were expecting. We thought we were going to have the required space for a truck to be able to get in and out. But that 40 feet kind of messed with us. So we're kind of in the middle of figuring that out. Just small things like that you learn as you go. You might possibly just have the current solution that we think is going to be the keeper is that we're going to just angle the loading dock on the building, which means you need less space for the truck to get in and out from the edge of the building. So I think that's going to be the solution. Just giving it an angle where it kind of sticks off the building a little bit. Just so many little things like that. It's like even in Bower Light, there's just the projects that it's like things that no one's ever even going to see or know about that take a ton of time to get right. So it's like, even if I explain them, like, we're doing this and it's taking a month to do it, they're like, what does that even mean? And you're like, well, and safe to assume the loading dock is fully covered. No more moistimal. Oh, I mean, moistimal didn't happen because it got left at our place. That was FedEx at their location. We never have shipments sitting outside waiting on us. That happened before it arrived. But the loading dock is basically made where a semi can pull up to it, and it's like made for a semi trailer to back straight into it, and it's the exact space, and you can just roll stuff straight off the truck into the warehouse. Would you ever do update vlogs on the new facility? That would be pretty cool. Like, once things are going, where we go over there and kind of like film what the current progress. I mean, that sounds pretty fun. I don't see why not. At the moment, it's just like a dirt pile until we get all of those final plans or finalized, the plans finalized of like where the foundation's going, where the building's going, all that. Okay. I think we're doing this right. Love me some vlogs. Yeah, we've never actually, I mean, we've done a few things kind of like that. We're not putting this in there because that's a plate. On Instagram, like with our current building when we moved into it. It wasn't a vlog. It was just like an Instagram video. But yeah, which is probably what it would end up being. I thought it would be like a vlog with editing and all of that, unless someone just ended up doing that for us. Definitely don't have time to do any editing. Probably maybe some like just live vlogs. Okay. Interesting. This board may possibly... Oh, thanks for the follow, Ben. Okay, what just happened right there? Our alert thingy just like completely changed its formatting. It just went back to like the generic. What the heck happened there? I'm gonna be so annoyed. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this board supports hot swap. It seemed to fit earlier, but it doesn't like this. These layers aren't going completely flush because it seems like the little hot swappy thingies are hitting. Also, it also seems like it doesn't quite support it. I swear this worked when I put it together before, but you can see it seems like it only supports north side USB. That's why there's so much space up here, not south side, which is a little weird. Okay, we're gonna try to finish this how it is. It's missing a piece in between. No, I believe I'm even using the extra spacer. Guess I can check in here to make sure there's not another one. I believe this is for the sneak box board. These are in here. I don't know what these spacers are for. There's only 4 of them. And they don't fit in any of these things. Yeah, I might have destroyed my thumbs for nothing. Yeah, I can definitely see, like, this is definitely higher up. Even with 2 acrylic spacers, there's still not enough room. I wonder if I'm going to check the TGR PCB and see if it has the port on the other side. Yes. So you can see here the TGR PCB has the USB port on the top side. Also, it's soldered, which means these things won't stick off as much. But in my opinion, this purple, I feel like would ruin the whole colorway here. Or does it make it better? This might make the design stand out more with the purple than with the white, which might just make it kind of disappear. What do y'all think? Heather, what do you think? Do you think the purple makes it look better? I kind of do. You basically you lose the design with the white PCB. It doesn't really even look purple, honestly, once you get the layer over it. Like, it doesn't really look purple. It's just kind of a darker... And purple is like a warmish reddish color that goes with this, but it definitely doesn't look purple. Dang! So are we doing this on stream, or is this something that I'm just going to finish halfway putting it together now and fix it later? I guess that's Heather's choice. Is she going to want me to take this from her and fix it later? I guess the other the decision is, can I even get this PCB off? I guess I'll just attempt. Oh, I forgot I freaking soldered these on. So that's definitely going to decide it for us, that I'm going to have to fix it later. Because, I mean, I don't even know where my desoldering. I have like a station. If Chris is still here, he gave it to me. It's like a huge giant box that makes like a huge loud noise. It's not one of like the fancy ones that's all in one built gun. So I would have to like go get that. I might honestly just have to like set it up on the table back here behind me, because I definitely don't have room. I mean, if that's what y'all want for me to get it, and we'd have to solder the whole thing. We have to redo the stabs. Do you want me to do that, Heather? Or do you want me to put it together like this and fix it later? I assume you're going to want me to do it tonight, which we can do. Can you move one of the layers above the plate and move it to the bottom? Will it clear the PCB? So no. So you see here, all the ones above the plate are cut out like this. They're not cut out like this. If I would have just had one more of these, it would have worked. But I only have two. Okay. I guess I'm going to go. I'm going to see if I can. I don't even know where my desoldering thing is. I'm trying to think. It might be in this closet right here. If it's in, it's only 4 switches, so it's not like a huge deal. It's just I got to be able to find it. Let me go look for it. Even soldering the board won't take that long. Like, the stabs was kind of the long. Actually, putting the switches in the plate was the hardest part. So if I can get, I should be able to easily pull this PCB off once we've desoldered. Want to hear a joke, guys? Don't be offended. Just a joke. Hey, that's it. We got a mod in here, so that's up to you if you want to risk it when you say don't be offended. This do be a keyboard builds, though. That's true. I'm going to go look for the soldering thing real quick. So, enjoy the view. Y'all want to see what an OG desoldering station looks like? Look at this guy. Look at that. This is a full giant unit. This is a unit. So I'm going to plug this up back here. Actually, maybe I can put it underneath. Yeah, Chris, you gave me this for Secret Santa. Let's see if I can get this. I might be able to make this work here on the desk. It was a great gift. Definitely out of date, for sure, at this point. Get this plugged in. I'm going to have a nice scalding hot desoldering iron down by my feet. That's just how we do here. Let this sucker heat up. Some Chinese company. Hey, it's worked pretty well. The only problem with it is it gets kind of clogged fairly easily. But I only have 4 switches, so I don't think it should clog. Has these little guys that you stick in to sand off. Oh, that guy is legit clogged. Gonna let it heat up. You'll hear this? It's like a motorcycle. Let it heat up down there. Seems like something you don't really want to bring into an airport. Very true. Just double checking, not give fake news, but the other acrylic / PCB plate goes under the copper plate, which you didn't do right, question mark? This goes under the copper plate? This? Oh. It's like, it goes in between them? Ooh, I can smell that thing down there. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, see? Told you, DoorDash. I told you. Don't be doing that. So is that what you're saying? You put this thick, this is like 2 millimeters thick, in between the plate and the PCB? What's the point of it? Just... Oh, is that why you're saying this may possibly work? Interesting. I think TWAP is right. If this was here, in between the PCB, then these acrylic ones wouldn't go down as far and it would clear. Yeah. Because there would be 2 millimeters, it would go down 2 millimeters less. It still means I need to desolder, peel this PCB off, set it in there, and then stick it back on. But either way, we still want to do the purple PCB. Still looks better. But I'm glad you said that, because do you know how bad it would have been if I soldered that entire PCB and then found that out? Once again, I love chat and love you so much, because that would have sucked. Desoldering an entire board is my worst nightmare. Woo! That was some clutch. Chat has come in clutch so many times on this build. Okay, let's try this out here. Most of the time, this doesn't work the first try. It doesn't get all the solder out, and it'll be like slightly still connected. Dang, that was a huge catch, T. Thank you so much. That was like... I know there's been a bunch of MVPs in chat, but that was... Oh, shoot. I just flung solder out, and it landed on my leg. That was probably the catch of the night, because that saved me from desoldering 66 switches. This thing's decent. You just have to, like, I legit have to clean this out every 2 to 3 switches, because the suction, it loses suction when it gets filled up. Okay. crappy part is this PCB is going to be so hard to get off that I'm not even going to know if it's because of the solder still being attached or if it's just because of what I'm doing in general. So the PC plate goes between the copper plate and PCB. That's what it seems like. And the more I look at it, like this is very clearly cut in a different way than the actual plate with these giant openings. So it definitely it's cut basically like a foam, but it's a layer. There's no like booklet or anything that teaches you how to build this. Okay, this is gonna be fun. You're gonna have to do some stuff that I do not recommend doing when building keyboards involving prying and bending. So this is not in any way me telling you to do any of these things. But we gotta get this thing started. There we go. Hey, FR4 is some strong stuff. Oh, switch actually fell out. Oh, it's one of the switches that didn't have a spot. Look at that! You saw it happen, folks. Now that switch did fall. That's how you do it. Okay, 2 switches. Okay, this one's still in here. Done that many times. Most people recommend not doing that. But you can bend the FR4. So this we definitely gonna have to very much make sure that all of these pins are straight when we try to put this PCB in. And I also believe these are not going to be north facing on the Alice PCB. Is Alice PCB VIA out of the box yet, or is it still like old school and you have to like flash it with a VIA with a hex? I haven't gotten a TGR board in years. This might help us get some of these switches a little more locked in now that we can see them on both sides. Alrighty. Woo! So I'm just going to go ahead and set aside our acrylic layers since we're kind of going backwards here. We'll come back to you. Okay, we got to take these stabs off. Transfer to this one. This is a pretty color PCB. Want me to zoom in a little bit, or do y'all like this view of seeing everything at the same time? I do like the purple better. I do think purple is a little like default, but it's less default than the green that they used to do. Just like legit standard green solder mask. Come on. This does not want to sit flat. Am I doing this upside down? Oh, that's why. That'll do it. Doing it upside down. Where did I put my screws? Yeah, legit was just trying to put a stab in upside down. Went from pro builder moves from prying a PCB off to amateur by trying to put the stabs on the wrong side. Thanks for the follows. For anybody that I missed, Ross TB, DoorDash Eater, even though you said something you shouldn't have. Ben Bay, Eraser. Thank y'all for the follows. Okay, the stab position is going to take some brain power. That's the one thing I do like about the Sneak Box PCB is it's just a fixed layout. And there's no question that you're going to put them in the wrong spot. So I'll probably put those stabs on this one once I get it in the plate. Just to be sure. No! Tiny little mini parts. No ground plane too. What does that mean? Is that PCB talk that I don't understand? Just line it up with the Sneak Box PCB when doing spacebar stabs. Good point. Did I burn myself and not realize it? I think I did. Didn't even feel it. There's still a... Can y'all hear that desoldering machine down there? Seems like you can, according to the mixer. Let me turn it off. There we go. I have noise canceling headphones and I kind of forgot. Oh, you couldn't hear it. It's probably good to turn it off so that there's not a scalding hot gun down there right next to my leg. Crap. Okay. So usually traces on PCB are separated by only a thin line where copper is dissolved and the rest of the copper. Unused copper is still on the board, but here it's all dissolved and only traces are intact. I assume that's a good thing? Favorite Gundam? I don't know. I haven't watched that show since the 90s. And I haven't retained any of it. I did have all the cool toys when I was a kid, but I'm not really into it anymore. I also was into Zoids. Was anybody into Zoids in the 90s? Those cat ones? I think they were mostly cats. Zoids was legit. Like the toys had the little faces that would open up with the teeny tiny little mini action figures in them. Yeah, Liger Zero. Zoids was awesome. So I believe we're on the right. Stab cut out. Yeah, Zoids was definitely... Was it Toonami? Like, it was like Pokemon... Jackie Chan Adventures, Zoids. and it came on like Pokemon started right after The Simpsons. So like The Simpsons was on right before kids got back from school because technically it was like an adult show. So I would always catch the end of The Simpsons and wait for Pokemon to come on. And then I believe Jackie Chan came on right after that. Also, Yu-Gi-Oh was possibly, I think I remember Yu-Gi-Oh being later at night. Yu-Gi-Oh season 1 was like world changing. Like Yu-Gi-Oh season 1 was such a great show. I think I only watched a few seasons. But like the first season of them on that island is just awesome. Dino Riders? Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if I did these right. Street Sharks, dude. Oh, I don't. It might even be here. I found a Street Sharks toy when I was looking for my Pokemon cards. The yellow one, like the main one. I'm pretty sure I have a Street Sharks toy here in this office. I don't know if I don't think I got this. I can't tell if this is in the right spot. I also lost my correct space bar. I don't think this is in the right spot. I think it's one too far over. Oh, maybe it's not. No, I guess that's right. Street Sharks? Gosh. At the end of the stream, I need to find the Street Shark. I'm trying to think of where it is. I had brought a bunch of my childhood toys here just to put in a closet so I didn't have to put them in our house. But I'm so glad you said Street Sharks. That hat would be an epic keyboard color. This one? It's like a greenish. It's kind of botanical-y. It's a little more foresty green than botanical, but. Okay, I think this might actually be somewhat simple. You just gotta make sure that all of our contacts make it through the holes and don't bend. Just checking them all before I push. Ooh, this one. Sorry, Phantom Unsafe. I do not. That's exactly what you're doing. You're not trying to do it, but you did. If I gave everyone that asked, we would have nothing to sell on the website. And it would be a lot more manual work to be doing a bunch of manual invoices. that hurt. Just smashed a bunch of these contacts into my hand. This is how you build a keyboard, people. You put all your switches in first, and then you smack the whole PCB down on it. Not really. Well, if you're just simply asking, then I will just simply say no. I've actually built multiple keyboards doing it this way, where I just put in all the switches first and then just push the PCB down onto it. The problem is it's pretty, at least with PCB mount, is it's really hard to get all your switches flush against the PCB this way. This actually worked. Like, is anyone else is surprised that we just peeled a PCB off and stuck another one on there? Like, what the heck? I feel like this usually doesn't work as well as this did. I think we're actually going pretty good here. Once again, I didn't test this PCB. Definitely need to test this one. I'm not soldering this whole thing without testing. Dang. Oh, that was lucky. I almost had to get up again. Okay, Phantom. Let's cut that out, please. Please and thank you. So I got this thing, like a big tweezer set with all these different kinds of tweezers. Get these curly boys. That's what the pro streamers use, right? Oh, I wasn't prepared with a cable with this end on it because I didn't think I was going to be using it. So much trash. So, story while we do this. So, I have a very small desk here. Like, I could literally zoom out right now and you can see my entire table. Like, there is only 3 more inches from the edge of this, and there's only 3 more inches. There's 1 more inch from the edge down here. This is the entire table. So it's very small. It's literally a children's play table that I just bought off of IKEA because it was like 20 bucks for random stuff to be set on. So we were ordering some IKEA stuff for home office because we only had 1 desk and we needed 2 for us to both be able to work from home. So I've been waiting for months because we needed like a bunch of different parts from IKEA to build, like the drawers, the tops, the legs. I was getting a shelf. So I ordered all this stuff. I waited 2 to 3 months. Finally got everything in stock at the same time. And IKEA had some problem with their system where it just it didn't even attempt to charge my card, and it just canceled the order. Like, I called my card company and they were like, yeah, it wasn't declined. It just never even was attempted. So they canceled my order, and then some of the stuff was out of stock, of course. So that was strike number 1. So then I had to place the order of everything that was in stock, just sit there and wait every single day for whatever else was out of stock. Finally, that stuff came in stock. First stuff came in. Half of it I can't use because the other half I'm waiting on the second shipment. No big deal. Supposed to be here on Friday. Friday comes along. They don't show up. And then the tracking marks it as delivered. So as of this moment, I'm still trying to find the second shipment so that I can, all that to say, I have a bigger table for streaming. But because IKEA or the logistics company just didn't deliver it, I don't have any legs for my bigger table. I just have the top. Okay, I'm having to swap out. Let's see if this USB hub down here is plugged in. Sorry, this is kind of a scuff stream. A lot of unplanned things. Sweet. Works. Number one streamer problem on Earth is lack of USB ports because you have so many things plugged in. This completely random colored cable. Yeah, I had to pay $150 shipping twice because they canceled the first one and made me place the second one. Luckily, I kept telling them, I was like, you did this, not me. So why am I being screwed? But they did refund the first shipping, which means I still only paid the same amount of shipping. So that was nice. But I'm still annoyed. Like I bought a table and a shelf for not my office, but like my Pokemon room. My hat is all over the place. So that I can get like my table with all my Pokemon cards out of like a main room and kind of make it look nice, which is probably going to end up where this streaming setup goes to, so that I can stream at my house and I don't have to like come to work every time. Sorry about the sounds. I don't actually know how to turn that off for streaming. I feel like I should have done this before I put the switches in. This is very awkward to do when there's switches in here. Yeah, definitely not the most exciting part. You can mute Windows sound or not share. I have to share desktop audio, I believe, so you can hear the music. But yeah, I'm sure maybe it would make sense if there's a way in just the Windows settings to just mute the noises. This is even stranger to do because all these switches are like not just straight. They're all catty cornered and stuff. Oh shoot. Just opened up a program. Print screen. Did you remember to put that acrylic layer in there, or do you not need it with this PCB? I do need it. I do need it. T-Wap, where were you? Hey, I'll count that as a chat win since I hadn't started soldering yet. Woo, this is quite a build. This is the most unorthodox build of all time. Time for more Pro Streamer moves. Y'all ready for me to peel this sucker back like a banana? Can we do it twice in one stream successfully? Hell yeah, we can. Look at that, bruh. Nah, bruh. Pro streamers don't unplug when they peel a PCB off. It should be a lot easier to test this now because when the switches were in there, I literally had to press the switch. This is a lot of effort, but this is what we call keyboard love. Wouldn't do this for anybody else. If it was for me, I would have quit. If this was my board, I would not be continuing this. I would have quit when I would have to swap PCBs. Sorry I don't have this set up for y'all to see this. Not that it's like all that exciting. Most people have it to where this little thingy pulls up on stream. I never thought I'd be doing build streams, so I never set this up in OBS. I don't know which. Control. Oh, nice. This is already set up for control, though. That's solid. That's a win. We're going to get this done, people. We're on the home stretch. And by home stretch, I mean we haven't even put the PCB on the plate yet. Space. Oh. Windows. Space. Alt. Okay, it works. Yeah, putting the switches through this plate is definitely like 60% of the process. 100%. It is so hard. Okay, so this just drops in there like that. Okay. And now we just do it again. So this is definitely going to make it even harder to seat these switches. Because now I have another thing resisting them going all the way in. Did I have another switch? Okay, so let's keep that one over here. Anything else I'm forgetting before we do this again? Got to check all the contacts again. Make sure they're all lined up. Definitely don't want any more bumps in the road on the home stretch. That would have, if I had soldered, I would have definitely contemplated quitting. Because desoldering is literally one of the worst things on the earth. Even with a desoldering gun. Like, without a desoldering gun, it's not even like an option for me to even do it. I am not solder sucking an entire PCB. That will never happen. I've done it once, and it was the worst. It probably took me 4 hours to do it. Worst experience in my life. It is not, people who can do that, like, successfully, just, like, fast, are people that I admire, because I just can't do it. Yeah, I guess desoldering, like, oh, I need to get these vintage blacks out is different than, like, oh, I just did this all wrong, and now I gotta undo it and do it again. Yeah, desoldering right before you have to solder them all again is definitely worse than just desoldering. Okay, I think we're all good in here. I have a desoldering gun, yeah, but it clogs up like every 3 switches, and I have to keep cleaning it. And then after like 1 row, you have to empty it out, take it apart, dump all the dried solder out. It would take over an hour to desolder this board. for sure. Make sure I put this switch in the right spot. What the hell? Oh, yeah, I've done hand pump years and years ago. Worst ever. Okay, I'm going to put a couple caps on here. Just want to confirm once again that this is in the right spot. Okay. What is this, a 2U? Or a 1.75? That's a 1.75. But that can't go in the wrong spot. Okay, y'all ready to actually do this? We're ready. We're back to the soldering. I had a practice round with those first 4 switches. Grandma 3000 is not doing good for me tonight. Alrighty. The only thing that could go wrong is I run out of solder before I can finish this. And it's the only rule I have. That's the only thing that could happen to mess this up. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Go ahead and test to make sure that our bottoms all fit together now. It's a good idea. Seems like everything works now. Nothing's hitting. Let's go ahead and put it all the way through here. Just to test. This is that whole measure 14 times, cut once, right? Except we did no measuring and cut like 3 times. It's Firewire. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. GMK Redacted, so lit. That's a true statement. Thank y'all for the raid. If you don't know who we are, thanks for the follow as well. It's Firewire. And we are Omnitype. I'm Garrett. I'm the owner, founder of Omnitype. We're a keyboard company. We make keyboard products. We design keyboard products. We sell keyboard products. And we're building a keyboard product that we didn't make, though. This is a board for my wife, Mrs. Omnitype, that I got her for our anniversary a couple years ago. I'm finally building it. We've had quite a journey here tonight building this board. So to start out, we were going to use a hot swap PCB. We got that entire thing all done. Ends up that it doesn't fit in here. So then we took it all off, and then we put another PCB on, and then we realized that the acrylic layer is supposed to go in between the plate and PCB. So then we took that PCB off, put it in there, now we put it back on, and now we're just testing again to make sure that everything fits before we solder everything. And it seems like everything is working. Here's our board here. Frosted white acrylic with copper plate with lubed and worn in alpacas. I've used these alpacas for a couple months. And I actually transferred each switch from the break-in board from the exact spot and put it back in the exact spot in this board. So they weren't like dumped in a bag. They were put in the exact spots from when they were worn in, so that they are exactly the same as they were in the wear-in board. So we're going to the extreme. I'll pop this up. So here's the original picture for anybody that just joined us in the raid. This is the original picture. We got married in a desert in Utah, so that's us right after the wedding. And then I I converted it down to like a one color vector so that he could etch it into the back. So this is a really cool board. So we're building it for my wife. And now we're on the home stretch, which is soldering the board. I wonder if I could leave this. I'm going to take it off. That's awesome. Thank you. I'm actually pretty excited to finally see this thing finished. It's been, I think, almost 2 years since I first contacted him. I don't think it's been 2 years since we got it. But I just never. I just was lacking the PCB, and then Project keyboards didn't have any in stock, and then I just never found one. I finally got that Sneak Box one months ago, and then once I started streaming, she was like, "This is when you should build it," because I just never had time to build boards at all. Yeah, it was a surprise. I gave it to her as a surprise, as a gift for, I believe it was our anniversary. It was. I think I also remember that it took a lot longer to get in. Actually, shout out to Clavier, who made this. I don't even know if my wife knows this. He actually made one of these and shipped it, and it got lost in the mail. So I believe I wanted to give it to her for some event or some anniversary or birthday or Valentine's, but he had to make it again. So he actually made me two. The first one never arrived. And I still have no idea what happened to it. So shout out to him. Yeah, it'd be nice to get it in the mail on accident in the second one, but it's been like 2 years, so I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, let's get into this. I'm probably gonna block the thing here just for optimal view, so I apologize about that. But I'm a little scared to move this camera because it took me forever to get it in the perfect spot. So I'm not going to mess with it. So this PCB, yeah, there goes the no need for a mask because I'm soldering 4 switches. You're very right. I might have a mask around here somewhere. I feel like there's masks everywhere these days. Maybe I should get one. It's only one board. I mean, right? This PCB is soldering way easier than the other one. I think the other one just, I don't know, was made worse, cheaper. Kind of hold my breath for the most part, just to not get straight up breath. Yeah, I just hold my breath as I go, just to minimize it. You know, not recommended to solder without a little sucky fan. Going a little slower since I'm trying to look away and breathe every couple switches. Almost done with the first row. No, I don't have a fume extractor. Like I said, I don't really build that many boards very often, so I've just like never ever gotten one. Probably should though. Definitely should. I'm not like a build streamer that like builds every single day. Like obviously that's probably a horrible thing to say. It's only one board, but obviously if you're building boards like nonstop all the time, definitely want a fume extractor. I mean, you should probably have one for one board too. What's the best PCB color, Mr. Jeeber? I personally like gray PCBs. Like for Bauer, I specifically did a gray PCB, just knowing that if you have like translucent colorways, it doesn't affect the color. Get this bigger one. So like if you have a gray PC, if you have a purple PCB, but like a green transparent board, it's not going to look like either color. It's going to be some gross mush of green and purple. So by doing it gray, it kind of just allowed whatever the board color was to be the color. But if your board's never going to be translucent, then I mean, I like red. Just Purple's pretty nice too. Are we close to affiliate yet? This should be our last stream to meet the requirements for affiliate. So I don't know if that's something that just like you automatically get once you've hit the requirements, or if we have to apply. But this is stream number 7, which is the minimum requirement for affiliate. And then after that, we're going to keep grinding on for partner requirements, which we need 12 streams in 30 days. So we're going to keep going. I think we already have VIP slots. But yeah, we'll get channel points, subs, emotes, maybe some other things. Divinity, we heckin' love Omnitype Holy. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. And thank you for the follow. I wouldn't be surprised if once you hit affiliate, you like get more slots than you have when you don't have it. Sorry, my soldering is going kind of slow. What are you building for the misses? This is a Clavier stacked acrylic Alice layout that has a custom engraving on the bottom from one of our wedding photos. It's a frosted clear acrylic with copper plate. It's going to be pretty cool. She's going to be putting Olivia on it, which we'll hopefully see soon. We're going on 3.5 hours on this crap. We've had a bunch of road bumps on this board, not quite knowing how to put it together. PCB clearance issues, switch plate tightness tolerances. We've had bumps basically every step of the way, but we're on the home stretch now on our 3rd PCB installation. I haven't soldered in like a year, so hopefully that doesn't end up becoming an issue. But it seems to be going all right at the moment. Olivia and alpacas on a copper plate on a TGR PCB. Sheesh! Sorry, I'm not really centered in the camera. I could probably zoom in a little for y'all too. Even though I think I'm covering the camera possibly in a lot of this. Yeah, this is a pretty, like, hype beast board here. I didn't even think about that. Alice layout, GMK Olivia, alpacas, TGR PCB. Okay. Oh, that one worked. Lulz Thax. Another raid. Thanks so much for the raid. Thanks. This is the fourth raid tonight? This is what happens when you stream for freaking 4 hours. Hello, Raiders. Thanks for the follow, lulz. We are building a clavier stacked acrylic Alice layout board for my wife. I guess I'll show off the bottom since we got a bunch of new viewers in. So we have top's not on there. Frosted acrylic with copper plate, which gives like this vibe here, like a nice peachy vibe. And then the bottom has a custom engraving of a photo from our wedding that I got him to etch into the bottom. So we're on the home stretch here. It's got alpacas that have been lubed. They've been worn in for a few months. I took them out of a Bowerlight PCB, Bowerlight prototype. And I've actually taken every switch out from the break-in board, and I've put them back in the exact slots in this board. So if it came out of the queue on that board, it went back into the queue on here. So it's all perfectly broken in and laid back out, and it's perfect broken in layout. We've actually had a few problems with this board, and I almost just set this thing on my test bed. First, I tried to use a hot swap PCB. It didn't fit. So then we had to peel that PCB off. And then we put this PCB on, but then we forgot to put the acrylic layer in the middle. So then we had to peel it back off again, put it back on. That's why we've been going 3.5 hours. Which then we realized that the white hot swap PCB kind of made the engraving on the back disappear because it was like white on white. So now we've grabbed the TGR Alice PCB from the actual Alice. Shout out to Yuxi for giving me an extra one in my shipment last week to make this possible. Good for the hour requirements. Very true. And now I'm soldering for the first time in like a year. Thanks for all the follows that I'm missing by not paying attention. Sorry about that. I hope y'all had a good stream. Did your stream go good? Did y'all build a board? Y'all just chilling? I said I wasn't going to do build streams, but this is a special exception. You need to hop on that one of these days. I mean, I've been telling myself I wanted to stream for years. I've always wanted to do it, and I talk a lot. So, did Topre stuff with Noxery. Oh, sheesh. Like, actually with them or just with the Noxery board? Is it with the, what's it called? XLR or whatever? Real Force? Let me get my hands on one of those. Nice. Is it like the upcoming one? And isn't he bringing it back? And I think I even saw it was an unlimited group buy, if I'm correct. Definitely gonna have to get in on that. XRF is nice. That's crazy. Yeah, I saw that the PC was limited, but it was limited to some, like, it was kind of confusing to me. That you would run an unlimited on aluminum, but PC had like, well, it was like an insanely low number, like 30 or something. I could be wrong. But it went from like unlimited on one to like an insanely low number on the other, and it like was kind of confusing. Did he like say why? Yeah, it's like, why even do it if it's that low? Did he like say anything about that? And why is it limited if you can do unlimited of the other one? It's late here and I have to get some sleep. Good luck with the rest of the bill. I bet it'll be sick. Shout out to Dinnerpeak for beginning. Amazing vendor. Also, Omnitype's life. Lucky lady. Wall of text over. Have a good night. Cancerous86. Thanks for hanging out. QC is really tough on the PC. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I understand. You want the PC to exist, but 15 is a low number. I feel like at that point you would just do like a private friends and family only PC. I can see a lot of people upset when they don't get in that 15. I definitely want the PC one, obviously. So, if you're in chat in the raid, if you're doing any friends and family, hi, I'm your family. Yeah, I get that. Lots of QC failure. Surprisingly, on our Bower 2 run, our PC had the least amount of problems in QC. Our anodizing is what was most of the problem. We did have a few QC problems with PC, but it was primarily just uneven sandblasting. It wasn't like warping or anything. I got to take care of a few things, head off to bed. Good night. Good luck with stream. Thanks. You have a good night. To be honest, aluminum sounds better. Well, for me, I'm never going to get an aftermarket Topre board because it sounds better than the original. Nothing's going to sound better than the original, in my opinion. It's just for the aesthetics. Like, honestly, customizing Topre is just going to make it sound worse. Because it's just, like, perfect how it is. We're on the last two rows here. Hopefully I didn't screw any of these up. Like, I am under the impression that stock Topre caps are the only caps that are acceptable. We're getting low on the solder. We're down to this. But I think we're going to have enough. But yeah, I don't even lube my Topre. It's all stock. Stock caps. I use High Pro, which in my opinion is still technically stock because it's made by the original manufacturer. But like, I don't think even like the aftermarket PBT caps that are made by various people are just nowhere close to as good as the stock ones. The texture is wrong. The texture is a huge thing. They're way too thick, which I think most people would be like, what do you mean too thick? Thick is good. But in my opinion, the thinness of the original stock caps is so much better than those really thick aftermarket third-party ones. Nothing is better than the originals. Yeah, I could see the stabs needing... Stabs are pretty bad, but on the new HHKB hybrid, the stabs are so much better than they ever were. Like, I haven't even modified them. Like, they're obviously not going to be as good as if you probably tuned them up, but I just didn't want to. HHKB hybrid Type S sounds fantastic out of the box compared to back in the day. They could sound really freaking bad coming out of the day. Kind of regret lubing my Topre. Yep. Prefer the... I don't even know how to say that. But I have seen people say that. Every time yeah, I mean, people who swap their sliders out for MX sliders, very popular, so they can put GMK. I think GMK on like an HHKB is like the worst thing in the world. GMK on HHKB sounds so bad. Like, ABS that's thick has no place on an HHKB. At least stock. Yeah, I hate like BKE domes too. I prefer all stock. Okay, what's going on here? I've also noticed, I don't know if anybody else has noticed this, but I feel like all MX sliders that people have created, like I think KBD fans, there's been a few different people that have made them. I feel like all of them, when they're in the board, the caps are all very slightly crooked, but like all perfectly evenly crooked. Every kind that I've ever tried, JTK, KBD fans, I've tried a few different ones, and they're all crooked. I don't know what it is. I have a Nova Touch, but I haven't like harvested them. It's just still in the original Nova Touch. I don't think Nova Touches are like that. GMK was meant to stay on MX. Agreed. Try MX sliders, typed once, and immediately took it back apart. But yeah, that's exactly what I did. When KBD fans very first, it was like 2017, when they first came out with their MX sliders, I put them in the board. I drilled the freaking holes for the stabs like you had to do. Instantly I put GMK on there, instantly took them back out. I still have them. No, actually, I think I gave them away to somebody. Nova Touches are hard to find these days. There's those new desk key sliders. Yeah, it's definitely got to be the warping in the mold that they slightly twist. But it's so weird that like all the ones I've tried all do it. I've heard the desk key. I have some, but I haven't actually used them. I've heard that they crack stems or something. Was it that, or was it the stabilizers? I thought I read something about that. Chris, I'm so glad you're here. Tennis was in the stream the other day. Like I feel like I'm back in 2018. It's just like the good old days, seeing y'all's names on my screen again. Glad to see you, or see your name. I had a hunch. I'm pretty sure there's some message somewhere of me in some Discord. When I first got them, or when I first saw photos of those desk keys, I was like, these crucifixes look a little thick. And I was like, I'm not using them yet. I'm going to let other people do it in case it does that. Oof. This contact is a tiny bit bent. It didn't come all the way through, but I think my solder will still connect to it. A little ghetto there. I'm not taking this PCB back off again. Has anyone told you that your camera makes your skin look so nice? No, no one's ever told me my skins look nice before in my life. Thank you. I assume it's just because it's out of focus or not very high res. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Do you have Real Force or just HAQB? I have them all. I have Nova Touch, Real Force. I don't have the new Real Force, like the square one. I have like 14 HHKBs. I like every HHKB in every color and every model. I'm an HHKB fiend. All have High Pro on them. High Pro is the way. I have a Leopold too, the FC66 or F660C. I don't really use that one much. They have nice sliders. I just don't love the layout. And I can't, like, High Pro literally can't go on a Leopold because there's no such thing as a 1.25U High Pro cap. So you literally can't cover a Leopold. Yeah, High Pro does get pricey. It's the best. It's so good, though. Take a minute. Got a blob. I rushed this contact. Second to last one. I think it's okay. Woo! Oh, the High Pro Rep's any good? I've never tried the fake High Pro, the replicas. This is how close we came, but we got it done. Make sure I didn't skip any switches. Yeah, I haven't heard great things about any of them. Just, hey, my goal one day, write it down, is that I will have or sell or some way be involved in OG real High Pro keycaps. Okay. I guess we need to test it once more now that we've soldered. Incoming sound from the plug-in. Let's test this. Okay. Sorry, it's not on the screen, everyone. I don't usually do build streams, so I didn't have OBS set up for this testing. Everything works! We made it! We made it! Finally! We have made it to this board. Being ready for assembly. Sorry for the sound. Woo! Okay. Let's get all of our layers back over here. Oh, piss. I'm over here breaking other stuff. Okay. Put this through. I can take this ugly thing off. Let me zoom out a little bit. I believe these go on in a certain order because it's supposed to get slightly smaller. It has like the staircase effect. Maybe these don't. Maybe these are exactly the same size. All right, here we go. It's going to look way better with that purple PCB in there. Look at that. That looks so much better. Oh. Okay, there's so many screws with so many different lengths. Love the bottom. Actually can contrast the design on the back so nice. Yeah, it looks so much better than the white. Gotta head out. Looking forward to some Dixie Topra and been enjoying streams lately. Thanks. Have a good night. Okay, I gotta figure out the order of these because these get smaller as they go. So many layers. I guess you could take them away if you don't want the angle so high. Which I might have to remove one of these since I inserted a spacer earlier. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we're going to test this angle and make sure it's not too high. That's a little high for my personal taste. Giveaway, yeah, it's just usually at the end. That's a little high for me. I think I'm going to take a couple of these down. That's like really high angle. Bower's only 5 degrees. That looked like a solid 10 with all of these. Now I'm going to take 3 of them off and see how that works. If it'll let me. Actually, there's going to be one down here, so I'm going to leave one in here. Yeah, that's nicer. Could probably get away with even one less. Sorry, I'm doing some testing here. Actually, we're going to have one here, so it's going to be slightly less tall. So we'll stick with this for now. Oof, I think I used a shorter screw over here that I wasn't supposed to use. Yep, I think it's going to force me to put another layer because this screw stops screwing in the threaded insert. So I do have to put one more on here, unfortunately. Livia time is close. It's going to look real nice. Short screw. There's different lengths. Obviously, these are longer because they go through here, but I'm pretty sure the screws that go through these might also have to be slightly longer. Trying to make sure these are all even. I appreciate all the raids, all the people who've hung out after the raids. This is the most raids we've ever had in one night. I think we had 4. So I appreciate everybody who's hanging out. We don't usually do build streams. Usually hanging out, talking about products. We open some Pokemon cards sometimes. Showing off some products. I'm possibly thinking about doing some, I guess you call them co-work streams where I just hang out while I work. So I might be doing some of that soon. If I can get the setup. I don't work on this computer. I work on my Mac in my office. So I would either just have like a very simple stream setup so that I can still work on my main computer, or I'd have to possibly find a way to work on a different computer, which is, as you probably know, kind of weird sometimes. Am I missing a long screw? There's 6. I wonder if one of the ones I put in the top. I think wait, there's only one long, so maybe it doesn't matter. I feel like this doesn't reach. Yeah, it doesn't reach. Interesting. This is another thing it doesn't tell you in the manual that doesn't exist, is which link screws are used where. I cannot figure out the difference between the Keychron Q3 and Q8, maybe. I have no idea. Personally. I know anything about what we sell and probably what a lot of enthusiast companies sell, but not Keychron. Okay, I gotta figure this out. These screw links aren't quite right. Unless I'm supposed to put the ones with the feet on the feet side first. Maybe I'm supposed to put the feet side first. And I can't get this top one out because the insert's just spinning inside there. This is quite a design. Another challenge has approached. Yes. So this is what we're going to try. Try to put the insert in first. I know nothing about the K8. Sorry. I only know our products. Seems a little self-centered, but... Oh, there's 3 different length screws. You see that? I should have kept them all the same. So which one goes where? Where's TWAP? Or do you remember Nathan doing this part? So I assume that this one should possibly go in these 2 spots right here that don't have a foot. Yeah, it really sucks because it's really hard to get the threaded inserts out once the board's all put together. Gosh. I thought we were close. The smallest one goes in the middle because no feet. Yeah. So I guess I just have the smaller ones in other spots. So I'm going to do this first. This seems like what I should do. This board needs a build guide more than any board on the earth. And then stick it in here. So is a long one... But I only have one long one. Yeah, there's some long one somewhere else that I need. Yeah, only thing I don't like about stacked acrylic is screwing it together. I don't think I've ever built a stacked acrylic board. If you haven't noticed. Can't tell if this insert is just spinning or if my screw is actually coming out. Okay, so there's a medium size. Okay, so it seems we should be able to get the medium size and the short size. So I guess this middle one has a medium and a short, not 2 shorts. I've only found one short. Which I guess I only need 2. But there's some long ones that I'm missing. Okay, so that's a medium. So I'm still missing my short. Could possibly be on the other side. I think that's a medium. Okay, we got another medium. Whew, this is quite the journey tonight. Quite the journey. Medium. Okay, so I can't remember if I needed a long for the feet or if it worked with 2 mediums. Guess we're about to see. Yeah. Dang. So I need 3 more longs and 1 more short. So that must mean that all of the ones on the top up here the heck? Oh, there's still an insert in there. Are the wrong ones. It's 1:30 here on the East Coast. Dang, it's 12:30? Oh my gosh. I had no idea that it was that late. Okay, we got a medium. I think that's right. Sorry it's taking so long. Holy poop. You know what I'm scared of is that the screws weren't given the right length for that spacer that was given that was optional. Like none of these are long or short. There's not the, we weren't given the correct screws. It's possibly making me, like there's a long, I don't think we were given the right screws. So I think I'm gonna have to take out that optional acrylic layer because dadgummit, even these freaking threaded inserts are coming apart. Yeah, the extra spacer had a little sticker on it that said optional. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take it out because I was not given an extra short one and I was not given 3 extra long ones. And I guess it's fine. I just wish I would have known it. So that I didn't do it all. I have to undo. I'm tired of undoing stuff. Okay. But you can't loosen the screw from the top so that the spacer is pushed in the middle so it gives it more thread on the bottom. Are there any more screws? So this is the screws that it came with, and these are just some really massive spacers. Yeah, I don't see any more. Like this, I had the exact number of screws that I needed. It was just, there was only one single mini one. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like slightly loosen these so that they are a little bit farther through. Could possibly work. But the biggest problem, I believe, might be this one, because I think these two mediums they're going to stick out. Which I guess that would be even more of a problem if we remove the layer though, right? So maybe we will leave the layer and attempt the just purposefully loosening these a little to let that spacer hover in the middle and it's not actually fully tightened on either side. That's the way. So we're not. That's the way. Like they barely grab the threaded insert. But if it works, it works. It works, it works. Did you want Clavier's build video? Build guide? Well, see, at this point, I think we figured it out. But I appreciate it. I didn't even know there was a build. I didn't see any like paper or anything. Head to bed, 1:41 a.m. Eastern time. Good luck with the rest of your build. Sorry it's so late. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for sticking in there. Sorry it took so long. We're on the last 5 screws here before the caps. I didn't even like realize it was this late until somebody said it. The one day that I don't start at 7:30 and I start at 8:30. Yeah, I'm going to add the bump-ons because I don't want these screws to be directly on the desk pad. I feel like it'll tear it. Sorry, I haven't really been doing this in the camera view. One more. Dang. I'm going to get to the very end and I'm going to freaking scratch the front when my screwdriver slips. We have put in the final screw. I don't know what these giant spacer things, these things are for. Gotta make sure these are spaced evenly. I am like so anti-bump on. You know what I really wish he would have done in this design? Was had moved these 4 screws in a little bit so that these bump-ons could have like a perfectly even bezel around them. and not be like slightly off, because the roundness of those feet is the same roundness of the bump on. We're here. Time for caps. There it is. So, putting on GMK Olivia for anybody that missed that. I also discussed earlier that I don't have CP split spacebars. So I'm actually going to have to use GMK Moto Light split until I can find the CP space keys. Oh, by the way, if nobody's seen, I actually have an Olivia ISO Enter autographed by Olivia herself. You'll see that? This is a one-of-a-kind autographed Olivia ISO Enter. Yeah, this color, like, look at that. That color is pretty straight up, like, exactly the same. Don't need 1.2. Are there... I didn't even test any of these stabilizers. Anybody that's joined us later. I discussed earlier in the stream that I am by no means a professional keyboard builder. This is a 2.2. Wait. Is it a 2U? What the frick? Worth billions on Mech Market. Where are all the keys I need? Gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get it PSA graded. Worth billions. These are really loose switches. Or caps. I wonder if they were on box switches at one time. They're really loose. Like, it's pretty weird. Materials of the plate. Copper, as chat has said. What is it? QWERTYUIO. These are the two I always get mixed up. Okay. I can't ever remember which one comes first. The plus or the dash. I believe I have this over here. ZXCV. Oh, really? Alpaca stems are small. I didn't have this issue with the redacted, though, which was just on it. Ooh, I feel like Olivia doesn't have a second B. I can get that. Does Olivia round 1 have a second V? I don't think it does. Second B, I mean, not V. I'm just consider Olivia. I will pass. I am not a fan of all metal caps. You want to trade that ISO Enter for CRP space keys? No, I don't. No deal. No deal. CXCV. It did not. Great. I have to find a random key to put there. I feel like there's 100 F keys. Wait. I did these off one. Look how easily I'm pulling these off. Just by hand. That one went on really tight. I think these were on box switches. And that key must have not been used. Because that pipe key just went on really tight. Which one, is that one first? Yeah. P in the wrong place. Oh, yeah, you're right. I had these in the right place. I just put the P in the wrong spot. There we go. How are they worn in again? Just by using it. The switches are worn in from being used. I just had them on my board for a few months. The caps, I don't ever remember putting these on box switches. I'm pretty sure they were just on black inks. Okay, that's a second B, which we don't have. This is a delete in this layout. Heather, if you're still watching, I'm going to swap this. Is this the right order? I don't think it is. Yeah, it is. It is the right order. Okay, we're going to put... Where's delete? That's R1 delete. Where you at? Where you at, bruh? What in the world? Okay. What in the hell? Who decided to make this a fixed step caps lock plate? Whose idea was that? But we use this as command, Aaron. We don't use this as caps lock. I wanted that control right there. Where is this R1 delete? Alt Control. Where's the second 1.5 alt? Did I already put it in here? What the heck? Am I missing keys? Am I crazy, or is there not a 1.5 alt on this table? There's not a 1.5. The one flipped by the lid. This one? This one? Ah! Nice. Upside down. Okay, so... I still haven't found the R1 delete. Not R1. There it is. God. Literally right here in front of my face. Delete. We're going to go... I believe that's the correct... No, that's R3. Page up. Page down. Is that right? Yep. Okay. And for our... What should we use for our second B? Should it be an accent? Maybe? That's kind of cute. And one more here. So we can just use code. Nah. we're going to use FN. I do prefer that this, maybe I'm using Moto Light spacebars. We're going to see how much you can notice. Because I don't have these. So here's a jank Moto Light. So we do have a single. These are just slightly off. You might be able to notice on stream. It's not too horrible. But in my opinion, it's better than upside down caps locks or shifts. So until I can get these space bars in, this is what we're gonna use. Not too bad, right? Not terrible. It's a little weird, but it's the closest I had. I also have space keys, but I think L9 stands out more. Do y'all think? Actually, maybe it should be these. Which one's weirder? L9 fits more because it's warm. It's just like slightly darker than CP, but this is closer in lightness. But it's obviously not warm at all. I am very anti-mod colored spacebar. That's not even an option for me. Mod colored spacebar is what clones do. If you have a mod colored spacebar, it's a 99% chance you are using a clone. Because they have no idea what they're doing. We're going to stick with the Moto Light. I need to set this down here so I don't throw them everywhere. So we don't need these guys. We have made it. We have made it. Olivia signed enter. It's more noticeable in person, but it's not bad at all. Okay. Spacebars don't sound bad at all. I don't think there's much rattle. Sounds like a keyboard. We'll do a little typing test for you to hear it. Yeah, final, does it work? It worked before we did the assembly, so it should still work. Yeah, everything seems to work. I can't program this with VIA right now, though. I have to get a hex. Sorry, I need to turn off my thing. So, do I embarrass myself right now to how bad I am at typing? Oh my gosh. There's no way I can type on this. I'm pretty sure I hit Y with my left hand. Holy crap. Yeah. I'll just do this. I'm not in a place to show you how bad I am at typing. Redo. Oh my gosh, this is so weird. Like, my brain is like, it doesn't trust that any letter is on the right side. Not just the ones that aren't. Oh, shoot. It seems that this is where my thumb hits spacebar. Naturally. Okay. Ooh, why? Why is a hard one for me. Why is hard? I hit 72 words per minute right there. That's actually kind of my average is 75, 80. So that wasn't too bad. Maybe I have the guts to show you. My accuracy is really bad, though. See that accuracy? 81. Okay. How many Y words are in this? Crap, when I screw up... Oh, here. Sorry, I guess you want to hear it. Why? No! Shiz. That was bad. I want to get 70. Oh, shoot. What did I just try to hit right there? The B? Okay. God, this angle is crazy. I'm like hitting in the middle of two keys. God. Redo. God. Yeah, this is hard. This angle is insane. Shiz, I can't hit it. Sorry. The angle. God, I want to get 70. Okay, we're doing it. Freaking mic. Yes! Yes! Okay. That's where we're gonna end the typing test. God, I had a good streak there in the middle. I was going. That's good. I like this layout, honestly. I could see how this could be really nice once you got used to it. For sure. Yeah, I almost got the end killed me. I had it I just took a big tumble there at the end. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Here's the board again. I'm gonna unplug this so you're gonna hear the sound. Let's show it off again one more time. Final build with the back. Definitely the good decision to change the PCB. All of the trouble was worth it. That looks really nice. It's gonna look really nice on our desk. So we're gonna hear another noise. And we're gonna do the giveaway. So we're gonna do GMK minimal set. Let me go grab it. Oh, I just realized I didn't have my side light on this whole time. This is a big time light. Look at this. Look at the difference here. Look at that. Look how much better that looks. Gosh. I can't believe I forgot that light. So this is a minimal set. It's not wet. This is a dry one. It just had some bending here on the packaging. And it has a crack right there in the tray. But the cap should be fine. It's just air under there. So this is the ones that we set aside for giveaways. Minimal 2. And that's what we're going to do. So let's do this. Take a glimpse at my... Dang, I might do another typing test after this giveaway. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I should probably stay in while I'm ahead. Don't want to get too greedy trying to get to 90. Okay, we're going to do keyword, anti-spam. How are y'all already eligible when I ain't even typed nothing yet? I'll let mods enter. Aaron, if you want to enter and you're still here, thanks for hanging out with us. So, what shall our keyword be? Our keyword is going to be "We love you, Heather." That's what our keyword's going to be. I'm going to put an exclamation point. I don't know how to copy and paste, but there you go. I don't know what the layout is on this board, and I keep pressing buttons that aren't right. But there's what we're going to type. Give some appreciation for Miss Omnitype, Heather, who does a lot of work around here, who this board is for. You may have seen her in your customer service chats, emails, various other things. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Just gonna let this run for a minute or two. Woo! What a stream. We're running 4 hours and 34 minutes. Thanks for everyone for still being here. Thanks for the follows. VR, Miron Pan, Sushi Bird, Wowie, David Eats Rice, International Stand, and everybody else that I missed. Thank y'all for the follows. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. Just a reminder, or for anybody who doesn't know, tonight is our last stream for our requirements for affiliate. So hopefully our next stream, I see you, brother. Enter the giveaway, brother. See more. Just type in the thing. Yeah, this is our 7th stream. So hopefully we'll have subs and bits and all that fun stuff on the next one. But we're pushing for partner here at the very beginning. We want to use our first 7 streams to also count towards our first 12 streams so that we don't have to do 19 streams to try to get to partner. So we're going to keep on trucking. I'm going to try to do 3. You should see what I sent you on text. Oh, let me check while we're doing this. Ooh, sheesh. You know what? Oh, that's pretty sweet. Hey, I want to see what my brother made. He made a Hot Wheels car meet. Isn't that pretty sick? Look at that. We know about collecting things here in Keyboard, so that's pretty sick. Nice job. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, mini scaling is like the best. But like I was saying, we're pushing for partner, so we'll be doing giveaways all the way up to our 12th stream on every stream, just to thank everyone for supporting us and helping us get there. Just so we can apply. We don't know if we'll get it, but we're going to try to get those minimum requirements, and hopefully our large social media following helps us out a little bit there when we apply, just so we can get all the fun stuff. We can do some squad streams with some of our partners. We just want to do all the fun stuff that we can do. So that's what we're pushing for, and we're doing it. We're on our way there. We're well above the minimums on most things, so we'll get there. I guess we can go ahead and run this giveaway. It's 71 eligible users, still chilling at 1:11 a.m. Central, 2:11 a.m. Eastern, and the early birds over in California, West Coast, only at 11 p.m. Lucky ducks. I'm going to go ahead and roll this, and we're going to see who our winner is. If it's Tony again, Tony Pony, if you win again, I don't even know what's going to happen. But last time, Tony Pony won 2 giveaways in a row, 2 nights in a row. So we're going to do this again. So I'm going to roll this here. Thanks, everyone, for watching. Lord Jucifer, I see you. I recognize that name from Whatnot. 3, 2, 1. Gaho. Congratulations. Following since tonight, I'm pretty sure. Following since 4 minutes ago. That's okay. It happens. Hopefully you continue watching our streams and you like what you see. Please comment in chat to claim in the next 10 seconds, or we're going to run it again. There we go. OMG. Congratulations. Are you international or are you in the U.S.? Just curious if we're going to be, what shipping we're going to be paying for. Hello. Congratulations. You can give us a whisper here on Twitch with your email. And then we will email you to get your giveaway. Of course it's Canada. No problem there. We're going to pay for shipping because I didn't say anything before. I said this in another stream the other day that I was like, every single time you do a giveaway, it's always an international person. Every time. It's like the RNG is like, you're going to be paying for that international shipping, but we're going to pay for it for you. Next time I'm going to remember for the fine print that we will not pay for international because it's adding up. But this time we're going to pay it because I didn't say anything. I mean, it counts as international because shipping costs more. But if I'm going to have to pick an international shipping, it's going to be Canada every time because they are still connected, you know. But congratulations. We'll get this going in the next day or two. Just like I said, if you haven't already, you might have already, whisper me here on Twitch. And we'll, with your email, and tomorrow I will get that going for you. Here's what you won. Minimal 2 set. Base set only. Set this aside here. What did we win? Well, Gaho, however you pronounce that, won a GMK Minimal 2 base set. You can see it in the giveaway command. There's a link if you want to check out what they won. I appreciate everybody being here. 4 hours and 40 minutes we have been going. This is crazy. I thought this was going to be like the easiest build ever, especially when I opened it and there was a hot swap board. I was like, oh, this is going to be done in an hour. 4 hours and 40 minutes. I was planning on chilling when I got home before I went to bed. But this is definitely straight to bed. How do I feel about the Alice layout? Here, I'm going to, while we chill, I'm going to try to mess around with. I got 85, so I'm a little more confident. But I think I could definitely get used to it and like it. But at the moment, I don't know if I need to twist my hands more. But I definitely can. I find myself hitting, like, just going directly to, like, instead of going down at an angle, I'm going down at a regular horizontal line, and I'm hitting, like, Y instead of H and stuff like that. Or I'm going down for an N, and I'm still on H. So I'm definitely still, I've only done like 4 typing tests, but that's what I'm finding so far that's happening. Ugh, no. Peace. This is bad. So many mistakes. I feel like I'm not good at going back on this layout. But once I mess up once on this layout, I just screw up. I can't get my fingers back in the right spots. It's like if I don't mess up, then I'm good. Oh yeah, there we go. We in a groove. 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 Are these even 1 minute? I don't think they are. I didn't even realize this whole time that these were 30 seconds. No! My accuracy! Good night, everyone. Sorry I wasn't looking at chat when I was doing that. Y'all have a great night, anyone that's heading out. I really want to get a good test here. I didn't realize I wasn't doing 1 minute. Now I feel like that 85 didn't even count. Oh, why is the death of me on this board? Oh, the Y. Completely missed it. Piss. Piss! Ugh. 70 is like bare minimum. Good night, everyone. That's chilling. That's leaving, I mean. I could definitely see myself wanting to use this board. I feel like I'm already typing just better in the typing test. Like, I'm getting longer streaks than I've ever gotten on this board, like, in the first few typing tests. I usually have a lot of mistakes when I type. Not that I'm not having a lot of mistakes, but for me, this is good. Why? getting tired. $77, not too bad. Whew. I think that's where I'm going to end it. That wasn't too bad. I definitely like this layout, and I definitely want to build the police now, for sure. And this might convince me to design an Alice layout board, or to finish one, because this is really comfortable, for sure. Well, appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm gonna end it here. 15 minutes shy of 5 hours. Heck of a stream. Definitely underestimated this board. Take it home to Heather. Maybe she'll work from home tomorrow so she can use it. But I hope everyone has a great night. I don't know if there's anyone online to raid at this time. Knowledge Tim Keyless. Should we raid Tim Keyless? There's some more keyboard stream over there. And I'm going to go ahead and raid Tim Keyless. I think. So if everybody wants to go over there and chill with Tim Keyless. Oh, is he doing the Gundam? Okay, we'll go to keyboard content via Amber. Oh, she's doing Valorant. Yeah, I guess we'll go to Tim Keyless. That's fine. Yeah, I know to end the stream now. I've made that mistake once. So we're going to go raid Tim. It seems like gunplay. What is it? Was that meant to say Gundam? But I'll see y'all in chat. I'll probably sit there for a couple minutes because I hate to raid and just leave. But I hope everybody has a great night. Thank you for hanging out. Roll Tide. And I'll see you on the next one.